Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Ari Sky Read-A-Lee's video blog. I'm Ari Sky. So I got a couple things to say. First of all, last night was a bitch, alright? Last night was a total bitch, okay? Of course, like I said, my phone will be replaced in a few days, so no worries. It's on its way, coming Monday or Tuesday. Probably Monday. I hope it's Monday. So just I'm getting really PO'd when people freaking ask me questions. Okay, I'll answer later. So what's going on is I've been coordinating to get Chloe out. Unfortunately, that general chat will be at the bottom of it. I will tell you what's going on. So first of all, my first main gripe this morning, because I keep getting people that sending me videos about this person's great or that person's great. Look, here's my opinion, okay? I'm getting fed up with 500,000 stimulus videos. Hey, Dinky, 500,000 stimulus videos I get in my email, and I got to go through them all. And every jackass motherfucker, I've decided I'm not going to go watch any more fucking stimulus videos, okay? Unless mainstream media comes up with a stimulus check update, and I have looked everything through mainstream media. We don't have anything to go. All right, I was telling Dinky I was going to do this video rant because there's a couple things I want to get off my chest because it needs to be said, and I think Dinky knows this needs to be said too, out of the kindness and love of my heart for you all. Now, how you doing, Boo Boo? Got food, huh? We gotta get this cage clean today, little guy. So, I'm gonna get a turkey out anyways, thankfully. Let me tell you what's going on, alright? I love all of you, alright? The problem is there's all these greedy son of a bitches that are demanding, by the way, $600 a week, okay? It's not gonna happen. I got a guy that comes onto my channel, okay, a guy, and he says he's getting a stimulus check. No ifs, ands, or buts. They promised it to him. They could promise you the fucking moon, but they don't have to give it. Why won't they need to give it? I'll tell you. Because both House and Senate are fucking stalled. So if I hear this son of a bitch come on my channel once more and say, "Well, you're wrong, we're getting a stimulus check," I'm gonna ban the fucker myself. There. We're not getting a stimulus check. Look, the ass clown morons, okay, excuse me for a second. Chloe forgot to do this. Usually it's her job, but I can do it for Chloe this time, by the way. Happy home Shih Tzu. It's Moppy. All right, so tomorrow is August. There. August 1st. My birthday is in 9 days. I want to talk to you about August. Okay? I'm having a bad day today, okay? I need to... There. All right, so it's 31 days to the month of August. So, someone's got a lion. So, anyways, here's the deal. We aren't going to get a stimulus, okay? Tomorrow's the 1st. Then you got the 2nd. Then you have 3rd through the 7th, all right? After the 7th, Mitch McConnell goes home to break. Do you really think he gives two craps about things? So I got an email from my senator. She She's a Democrat, all right. So here's the problem. My two senators, they said now we need to put money towards beating McConnell. I'm sorry, but that guy will win time and time again, it seems. What's the point, Well, we'll see, We'll see how the polls play out. We still got, I don't know how many days left till the election. All right, I like knowing. 95 days to go. Okay, not bad. A little over 3 months. 3 months, 5 days. All right. So here's the thing. I'm tired of people giving me videos and saying, "Oh yeah, Donald Trump's gonna win." I don't give a shit right now. Okay, I don't care. I don't care because there's a few things on my mind, and this is going to be one of them. The reason the Democrats are holding on to Biden's nomination again is because if he chooses, and people say, "Oh, Susan Rice or something," he's going to go with Harris. Kamala Harris is his number one contender that can get $2,000 a month for the people. Do you think they're not going to be happy? Literally, they put her on the ticket. It's an auto win for fucking making this country go to a socialist country. You got too many greedy dirt bags that want their $2,000 a month that doesn't care if they bankrupt the fucking country or make the poor little baby dinkies here, Dinkies family, so I can say that the future baby dinkies of the country, who's going to be paying for these son of a bitches' greed? Literally, you don't see me complaining, okay? I mean, I got more to worry about than fucking some son of a bitch asking for fucking $2,000. Oh, we need $2,000. We need $3,000. The government owes us. We need $5,000 because they hit coronavirus. We need $10,000. My business is failing. You don't get jack shit. Okay, look, they're going on vacation and approximately in an hour. Their weekend little thingy. They'll be back Monday the 3rd. They can't get anything hammered out by the 7th, they will leave. All right. They don't give a shit. Okay. As of tomorrow, the Democrats are giving up their vacation to hammer something out. There's so many damn problems with this freaking budget. All right. For one, Mitch McConnell's not going to move. He's taking a hardliner stance that we will have liability. The Republicans said this. Half the Republicans right now, 75% of the Senate Republicans will not vote for the current bill. And the Democrats aren't on board with it either. So you got three factions. You got the White House with two jerks, Mark Meadows and Steven Mnuchin, trying to steamroll this through. Unfortunately, you can't steamroll a deal without having Mitch McConnell present. Instead, Mitch McConnell is having Steven Mnuchin and Mark Meadows broker a deal. The thing is, there's nothing going anywhere. People say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna get our stimulus." There's this guy Robert. He's like, "We're gonna get a stimulus check." No, we're not. I mean, you're gonna get one maybe in December, Christmas time. I mean, look at the fucking calendar. Every fucking idiot out there that thinks they're gonna get a fucking stimulus. Look, the Republicans and the Democrats aren't coming together for the good of the country, okay? Literally. I was talking to my cousin Dinky, Twigster Dinky. She said if they call her back to work, she's got to go. You see? Problem is there's no more unemployment. She might be hurting too. But my point is, this isn't about her. It's about the fucking American people. Where I'm getting tired of seeing these son of a bitch sick bastards come around and demand fucking the bankrupt the country for their greed. If the country's going to go bankrupt because of the greed, then you guys are all problematic. I live and I breathe and I speak truth, and the truth hurts. The American people are fucking sitting there. No wonder why the coronavirus is running rampant. It's because you got too many greedy son of a bitches out there wanting fucking money. And you know what? Someone asked me the other day, it was the freaking Piggies, the police, sheriff, asked me if I was voting. I said no, because if I vote, I will be voting to basically take away your fucking payments. He says, so you're far whatever. I said, I don't care. We should defund you useless shit bags that don't do anything. He went and made a phone call. That was it. What type of person is that, huh? I mean, look, he asked me what he could do to help. I said, this is what I want. He says I can't do it. Then he turns around and tells Chloe that she's pretty much under island arrest. She can't go out. It might be a year or two because of the pandemic. You see? We're basically stuck in a country that is being controlled by fucking stupid ass freaks who want to fucking cripple the country. And then you got the greedy son of a bitches. I need more money, I need more money. Guess what? No one owes you a fucking dime. I'm just close to fucking anyone that comes on my channel and demands fucking more money or says we will get a stimulus check. Yes, we will. Probably after the election. Otherwise, the calendar's right there. They can't hammer out in it. They're not agreeing. That's the fucking thing I'm ranting about. They can't fucking agree. Mitch McConnell is not going to give in to getting rid of liability. The Republicans said that. The Democrats are stating under Pelosi that they're not going to budge unless they raise the unemployment cap to maybe 400. 600 is preferable, but no one's getting anywhere. Every day this gets closer and closer. No one's going to budge. In the end, look what is going to happen. The money that is spent for the economy, that was keeping the economy propped, will fucking tank. And you know what? I don't have any tears of joy or sadness over it. I could give two shits right now. And that's because I think there's too many fucking greedy people out there and selfish. You give your life and you do your duty and you get shit on. And then you see these greedy fuckwads saying, oh, my kids need at least $1,200, but we need $2,000, maybe $3,000 per child dependent. You popped them out. We shouldn't be paying for you, greedy son of a bitch. That's all you are, sacks of dung, basically greedy peckerheads. I mean, when will you guys learn that you can't fucking be greedy? Someone's got to pay it back. All these fucking disabled people. Oh, my meds went up. I need to go buy meds, and my meds are so expensive. I need my $1,200. When will they give it? They won't. Personally, I think they should. No offense to anyone watching this, but personally, I think they should cut out the fucking checks for the government. The government, cut them out. Fuck them. Strip them. Leave it alone. And then what? The American people can fucking turn around. The American people can turn around and then they don't get jack shit. I mean, literally, they should be fucking focusing on the unemployment, keeping the families surviving during this pandemic. So many fucking son of a bitches is preying on that fucking check. Preying on that fucking check. Preying on that fucking check. And that is where they're more dressed in that $1,200 than they are the fucking unemployment. You guys are so fucking greedy. You're thinking more about fucking this. What about the people that are suffering? What about the people that are suffering? What if, hypothetically, Dinky here, she's listening to me while she's cleaning her closet. What if, hypothetically, one day she gets a call that her Dodge pickup, her nice quad cab, 1-ton Ram gets repoed because she can't pay for it? It's not her fault. It's fucking greedy son of a bitches like you that sit there and say, oh, well, we need more money. And I'm not talking about Dinky being greedy. Dinky has the most kindest heart. I'm talking about the fucking greedy son of a bitch Americans who want to fucking squeeze everyone's boobs and drop money left and right. Look around. The American people are tired of it. I'm tired of fucking getting up and seeing some son of a bitch going, we need $6,000 and $4,000 and then $2,000 and then this. No, we don't need to step down monthly payments. Recurring? No. You want a recurrent payment? Go apply for disability. Oh, one guy said to me, oh, well, that's just too little to live on. I couldn't live on that. I have to live comfortably. The government ain't there to make you fucking live comfortably. The government's there to make sure you live your life and live it in meekness, modest. If you can't make things last, oh well. I never heard of subsidized housing till around 2006. My mom didn't even know they existed. So I didn't hear about the 26. Then warehouses are starting to fill up because no one's spending. But toilet paper, paper towels, and those things are gone again. I personally think you need to prepare. No one has fucking prepared. When investors tell you to put away money for nest egg, when an investor turns around and tells you to sock some money away because of a rainy day or emergency slush fund or whatever, you sock money away. You don't not sock money away. I mean, literally, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't stand around with no, the people are like, oh, well, you know what? The working class have a problem, okay? I'll tell you what it is. And this is why they brought it upon themselves. I'm not saying my cousin is or cousin-in-law. Well, spending. Plain and simple. A lot of people have spending problems. I mean, literally, a lot of people have spending problems. They're like, oh, I need this, I need that. Me, I must be the poorest person in the world. I'm wearing jeans, sorry, not jeans. I'm wearing these sweats. I'm wearing my jammy top here, if you can see my jammy top. I mean, literally, I am basically living like a slop, okay? Why haven't I bought pants? Well, let's just say, here's the thing. Trying to get down to Portland to see my family and to go pants shopping. I mean, literally, unless I want to spend 7 hours wearing a facial mask on a bus, and 2, they don't really want my dog going with me, and 3, they want everyone that travels outside of Washington, Oregon, California, Nevada, Colorado, the Western Pact states, to be quarantined for 2 weeks. I'm sorry to say, but I don't want to be quarantined for 2 fucking weeks, which means I'm stuck there for 2 weeks. Then, even if I'm quarantined in my cousin's house for 2 fucking weeks, then I get my doctor's appointments, and then I stay longer to get it done again. Or I go home, and I'm stuck for 2 more weeks. Anyway, look at you're looking at 6 to 8 weeks, maybe 12 weeks just to get everything done. And that is a problem. So anyways, I gotta feed him soon. But then, my rant and rave is mostly about these freeloading mooches. You're not going to get $2,000 to wake up and smell what you're shoveling. Oh, you might not even get $1,200. I know people sit there and say, oh, you're wrong. We're going to get $1,200. I'd like to see you get jack shit, sir, and then see how you like eating crow. The government doesn't owe you anything. Look around. They leave in approximately 40 minutes for their weekend vacation. When they come back Monday, they got to go and try to hammer something else, but no party's budging. Mitch McConnell's not even in the agreements. I'm calling it now, okay? I'm calling it now. Mitch McConnell and the entire Republican Party is going to take a vacation on the 7th. Then Nancy Pelosi is going to stand around and try to get a deal hammered out. But she's got 32 days, and because people are going to be sitting there tired of playing politics, they're going to all take a 3-week vacation, and they're going to fucking leave. They're not going to get something done at the last minute. I guarantee it. Look, they're not moving. You got one person wanting $600. Well, let's put it this way. One, you got them wanting to spend $3.4 trillion. Two, they want $600 unemployment. Won't happen. Three, they want hazard pay. These greedy son of a bitches that's working around the clock think they're entitled to $10,000. That's $1.6 billion off the top to pay for these son of a bitches. I've talked to so many Republicans, that I've contacted through email channel. That's one thing, having this crappy virus keeps me up at night, so I focus on emails and movies when I sleep in the day. They said, and I quote, "Now we're not going to budge on hazard pay because that would piss off the people with the $1,200 stimulus checks. Two is we're not going to give $1,200 for mom and pop to have their 3 kids with a total of $6,000 when one person gets $1,200 fucking dollars." Again, comes to Mitch McConnell. He doesn't like Romney's idea of $1,000 per person. That's $4,000 for family of 4. One person like me, $1,000. It's unfair. So I said, why not just sit on it, stalemate? And they said the thing is the liability is so important that they don't want fraudulent companies being sued. So what are they doing? They're hardlining it. Democrats are saying, no, we need fucking $600 a week. Republicans are saying, well, look, you're giving $600 a week for the fucking freeloading son of a bitches. I know a couple people that are hardworking Americans. Dinkster is one. And Dinky is one. And she's hardworking. Very hardworking. And honestly, she's one of the few people I can say deserves the 600. Okay. Most of these people are worried about their cars being repoed. They're worried about their rent. The White House came out and talked about wanting the moratorium extended. But the president has no fucking powers. That's up to the Senate, and the Senate didn't put it in the bill. Again, the Democrats are hardlined on that too. The reason the Republicans aren't going to give into the eviction moratorium is these Republicans I've spoken to are smart enough to see that these motherfuckers, and I've talked to several people that are Democrats, my apartment manager's a Republican, they want to sell the building here because no one's paying their fucking rent. Very little people are. 5 buildings they want to fucking sell. It tells you right there, people ain't paying their fucking rent. Then why the fuck are we, as in Americans, dealing with this? You tell me. They know that the eviction moratorium will just keep people in their houses, even if they can't pay the rent, and the landlord's got to pay bills too. Did anyone think the landlord's got to pay bills? No, they didn't. Landlord's got to pay water, garbage, sewer. Alexa, stop.
Let that cool.
Yes.
And what I'll do is I will cut some off for you.
Yeah, in the square pan. That meat looks real good. All right, so eviction moratoriums, they're not giving because they know that a lot of landlords, including federal buildings like where I live, ones that's federally funded, people aren't paying. They're not paying. And all you people sit there and say, oh, we need eviction moratorium. Thing is we don't need fucking eviction moratoriums. Let me tell you. Some of these fucking people turn around and they're buying they're buying stuff that they don't need. I mean, literally. Families that get this extra money, they should be socking some of it away, knowing the Republicans, Democrats wouldn't come to an agreement. Now they're bitching about it. That these same people are fucking stockpiling toilet paper and paper towels like crazy. I love my family dearly. And, I told them this was coming down the pipe today, this rant, because I'm tired of seeing too many fucking greedy son of a bitches asking for fucking money. You didn't earn it. They say, oh, we paid our taxes. Really? Your taxes that you pay federal government employees to maintain these programs. Your property taxes pay for schools, child care, and more, food stamps. Tell you another thing. The Republicans came out and stated with the Treasury Secretary that only 25% of the state's money that we're bailing states out has used, for like contact tracing and etc. So you do the math. $1.5 trillion is still sitting in the Treasury, and those expire. That includes $130 billion for PPP loans. And there's money sitting there, probably like $1.5, $1.6 trillion, and yet. American people are being greedy. Our state's talking about doing another stay-at-home order. We're closing down the state completely again. Why? Because they can. So dogs can now get the coronavirus. There you go. There's something new to talk about in the COVID gripe. Florida couple of being ordered arrest warrants because they were ordered to be quarantined for 2 weeks. So to me, I think this is bullshit. This is fucking against the Constitution of America. I mean, that I think is, So there you have it. I mean, literally, you have it right there. I mean, unconstitutional. And we, the people, have to suffer for it. More news. Governor issued a proclamation. Volunteers of employees doing contact tracing. Public Records Act are exempt many types of personal information. Ensuring the protection of personal personality identifiable information may determine whether a person will be fully cooperative or not when you get the virus. So basically, they're just trying to say, oh, well, if you're not cooperating, then, you have a problem. Well, I wasn't cooperating. That's why I got plunked in here. The police was like, oh, we'll do this for you. When he found out I had it, he stood about 30 feet away from me yesterday. Literally. So there you have it, my complete and legitimate gripe, we as in people need to prepare, for the long haul, but no one does. They just want to. They want to. Well, So there you have it, my rant. I'm tired of hearing people bitch, moan, gripe, and complain that they need more fucking money. They're greedy and they're selfish. You would deflate the entire fucking dollar by pumping that much money into the economy to support freeloader mooches. One person said, well, we dropped the FBI building. Yeah, well, how it got in there is no one knows, So top of that, I would like to say my other gripe is Washington Post posted this article that says there's new policies to delay the mail so they can privatize it. Also to delay election so the president can win. I think these are undermined tactics, and I will get to the bottom of that story later. Well, right now, what sickens me to no end is there's no news on the you know so some senators are talking about going home, other senators said they're not. I mean, you're seeing all these people. I mean, they're not going to get anything done. Plain and simple. See, here's something that I'm going to tell you this. Kamala Harris proposed up to $10,000 per family member. That's 5 members. So many people are so hungry for that $1,200 payment that I think that we shouldn't be giving any of these people. I mean, look, the American people demand it, but they're not going to get it. Timeline? I say, why bother? So many people are hungry for that money, and that's all they think about. I personally think you're not entitled. They all complain about it. Oh, well, we're entitled to that money. Right. I got some 50-year cognac I'll be drinking if, and I say if, they pass something by next Friday, but it's highly unlikely. Both sides aren't moving. The president didn't get his payroll tax cut. He could always veto it, but right now, that would make him look bad, just like when he said he wanted to delay the election. Sorry to say, but we can't delay the election. Congress controls the timing. But the $1,200 again, people are freaking griping. Oh, we need at least $2,000. Really, $2,000 might last you 15, maybe 30 minutes once you get it, because you got to buy supplies, pay your bills, stuff. Then it's gone. Then they'll be really, No, I'm not going to drink today. I don't want to drink. That's the thing. I'm trying to detox my body. This is some really good cognac, by the way. My cousin had a glass of it when he was out. Pretty good. Thing is I'm trying to save it. It's expensive. It is a good cognac, though. But my point is I don't even want to tap into wine right now. Law enforcement thinks I'm a drunk. But then again, they don't understand. Other things. So.
Want me to get your salad out for you?
No, I want some meat from that square bowl.
All right, let me stretch and I'll do it. Cut some off for you.
I'll have lamb for lunch. So basically what I'm trying to say to you all is, and by the way, I prefer milk over booze anyway, so that's a good thing.
Good for you.
So,
We got this square bowl. I'll cut it up for you, okay?
yeah, that one there. Meat looks good. I love lamb. Lamb's tasty, you know. But no, basically the bottom line is we got to think about the future, okay? I'm sorry to say this, but my family, I don't know if they'll back me or not. As you all know, the original moderators, Twigster Dink or Dinky, and she'd probably agree with me that families didn't prepare for an emergency. They should always have money put aside for these things. Instead, their spending is more important than anything else. And because of it, you know, everyone around says, well, what do you want? What do you need? Yada, yada, yada. You know, me, I need to get down to see the heart doctor, but it's impossible. The coronavirus has delayed shit all the time. You know? So, basically, that's how I see it. I see it as I'd like to get down there, but, you know, it's unsafe to go down to the bus station in downtown Portland. I've been there. There's some unshady people there. I've been there many times, and I frankly don't like it. I prefer the train, but trains aren't traveling. So they will travel from Seattle onward, but a direct one would be a bus, and the only bus going from Mount Vernon to Portland is Bolt Bus. And so to me, you know, I don't think I can handle sitting on a bus for 7 hours with a mask. Bus ridership's down by 94%. I just saw Expedia and Travelocity is down by 82% sales just because of the pandemic, you know. Welcome, Thomas. So yeah, technically the greedy people are all complaining about, like I said, stimulus checks, and because of it, the American people are are being selfish. Literally, they're just selfish little people. Literally, they want to bankrupt the country so they can live comfortably. And then they turn around and they say, well, people on Social Security, disability, survivors, retirement, SSI, veterans, and railroad shouldn't get it. That money should go to the people that need it, like us who are suffering, and we're going to live in a tent. Well, if you didn't pay your fucking bills and then you fucking sat there and made excuses, and you're going to be evicted, well, not my fucking problem. You always got to prepare. I've told this many times over. Your first priority is your rent. Your second priority is your food. Your third priority is water filtration in case something happens. You can also spend a little money time to time, you know, on other things, you know, like maybe you need a generator. I was talking to the manager the other day about a generator, and she said, no, someone would boost the damn thing. Even if it's outside my door, it'd be too noisy. And the neighbor would complain, even if there's no power.
Even if it was quiet as a mouse, he'd still complain because he's not getting any power. The neighbor complains unless he has all the good things we have plus more. Neighbor doesn't want us living better than him. So they'll go complain.
And then the elderly complain about, oh, well, we need food. We need our stimulus. Our food's going up. That's where the states have given extra food stamps. I mean, literally, the point is you got to look at the greedy people of this world. They're all fucking greedy sons of bitches who just want to fucking be greedy. They're greedy. They're greedy as hell. You hear them complain every fucking day about fucking needing more money. Yet, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, everyone, but
I cut some off the other one too because there wasn't meat on one you went. There wasn't much meat.
Yummy. Lamb. Such a delicate flavor. And people turn around and they're complaining about, well, we can't buy food because the warehouses are empty. Well, you can blame it on those people with the $600 extensions who spend their money and they spend their money foolishly. And because of it, people are complaining. Oh, well, we're going hungry. Well, and then you got to see the Democrats lie too, where they're saying, if we don't get this stimulus check hammered out and all these benefits from the HEROES Act, children will go hungry. Families can go to the welfare office and get food stamps. They're not going hungry. I'm tired of seeing this on the news. I mean, literally. I'm tired. Tired of politics. I'm tired of seeing people posting how they need more money than they deserve. Like I said, correct me if I'm wrong, but some jobs went away the dodo bird. But these people, they're being brainwashed. Brainwashed, mind you, about this virus. And so they're so scared with the numbers that they're so scared of the numbers and the spiking that everyone around them is scared. They're so fucking scared of the numbers that, they all don't want to go to work. So, it's almost, it'll peak to about my birthday, it'll be about 5 million cases in the U.S., 156,000 dead. Currently, it was 55,000 new cases today. Yesterday was 68,000. And the death toll yesterday was almost 1,500. And people are so afraid, that, they don't want to go out. They don't. Plain and simple. They don't want to go fucking out. I don't blame them, but when your family is suffering because you don't want to go to work, then there's a problem. And then you got the other people complaining about schools and childcare. Again, is it the government's job to provide? Well, you pay taxes on it, so yeah, But if kids have to go learning by computers, then so be it. I mean, the American people think because this virus has hindered their everyday life that they can't, quote unquote, do anything. And so they're blaming the government, and they're telling the government that the government owes them money. Like I said, the government doesn't owe you jack diddly poopers. The taxpayers don't need to owe, you know. The taxpayers, they're not paying the taxes. States need a bailout. I mean, literally. I'm sorry to say, but I, for one, am tired of the politics. I'm tired of all this crap. I'm tired of people, again, of people begging for more money because they think they're entitled. Is this what has happened to America as a whole? We think we're entitled? What's up, Cam? I'm going to be 42 in 9 days, all right? 9 days. And yet, it still makes me sick seeing all these people saying they're entitled. Let me tell you what I think. The American people needed to prepare. They were given $1,200 once to stockpile. They didn't do it. Then they're basically now, complaining. Hoardings continued again. Food's getting hard to get a hold of. Washington just passed a new website where you can locate and track down farmers to buy meats. They want farmers. You know how many fucking farmers emailed me that I work with saying that's just been a hindrance? Their stocks are now running out.
They're going to start taking out our signage, and they're going to start keeping their farm hidden and secret. What they'll do is that they'll make it, that's visible. They'll probably tear down. They'll probably rebuild barns or places like in the woods near where they live. Or they'll start having their farms in the middle of the forest so people don't find them. That's what I do.
These farmers, some of them have farm stores. Now they're sold out. Literally. All because they got put on the farm grid. And
how do you stay off the farm grid or get off the farm grid if you're a farmer?
I don't know, but Washington State put something in place, like I said. And because of it, excuse me, because of it, look what happened. They're opening up so they can, farmers can't, maintain. People are sucking up everything that's organic, whether, these people want it or not. They're just sucking it up. Well, that's your opinion, Cam. If that's what you wanted to waste your money on, so be it. My secret is don't go out. That's the best protection you can have. Stay in your home. I mean, literally, you walking around like spaceman, they're gonna basically, I mean, you could have took that, stayed in, saved your life by staying in your apartment or house. And two is you could have bought, and two is you could have bought food with it, whatever you spent. I mean, literally, that's what I would have done, Cam. I wouldn't have wasted extra money on protection when, as long as you're, you know, inside your home. I mean, literally, if you're not inside your home, that's a different thing. But still, if you're working, that's another thing. But still, I mean, literally. Well, still, I would have used extra money. I would have taken the money that you bought to upgrade your personal protection equipment, and I would have put it in a safe or bought more food with it. I wouldn't have been foolish to buy something else. I mean, literally. That's just my opinion, and I'm only expressing it because I see too many people, you know. I don't have anything for you. No, my plate's empty. Your mom's going to cut up the rest, put it in a Ziploc bag.
I'm ready.
It is ready.
When I'm ready, I have to take them out. I'm not going to take you out.
Well, want me to just put it in a bag and reheat it later then? Because I don't want to get food poisoning.
I understand that.
I'll just put it in a bag.
I will.
Fine. I just don't want food poisoning.
Well, one's getting put away. The other one, well, let's see if this one. This one's still getting put away.
So, anyways, like I said to you all, the
So I don't want to be on camera.
So, like I said, everyone, that would be my opinion. Keep stockpiling food because this pandemic ain't over, and when you run out of money because of whatever reason, you're gonna have to be really worried. Now, as I said about politics, and I'm gonna say this again, I got a bad feeling that if Vice President Biden uses Kamala Harris as his running mate, they're going to win hands down because Kamala Harris wants to give up to $10,000 a month for a family of 5 and $2,000 a month for us. And if they flip both House and the Senate, they can pass anything, including gun control and everything else, which means we're going to be going down a rocky path of a Great Depression because of this. And you're going to need every piece of money that you have and supply to get through until you literally run low. Plain and simple. So, to me, I keep telling you all to protect yourself. And only spend what you have to. Now, I know a lot of people are saying, well, you got to wait and see. We got 95 days left. The election isn't here yet. So, but I'm not focusing on the election. I'm not focusing on politics. I'm focusing on the political part of, you know, you know, we are in, you know, So it says here that the American people, there's a report here talking about stimulus checks. If we don't give more stimulus checks, we can't stimulate the economy. Fortunately, it's, another official clip for the economy if they don't get $600. Tough for consumers to keep shopping until they drop without an extension. You see, this is why Americans need to quit sucking on the government for more money. We don't need to basically spend money foolishly. Here they're saying we need to spend foolishly. So it says here that the middle class, right here, it says consumer companies like Amazon, Best Buy, Etsy's, Costco, Wayfair, and Chipotle are also thriving. So it appears that many middle class and affluent customers don't seem to be tapped out yet. You see, the housing market is still strong, and Home Depot are near high time lows. People in most impacted lower earners. We could start seeing a meaningful change in consumer behavior absent further stimulus checks. He added discount retailers like Walmart, Target could be vulnerable. Well, you know what? It's not my problem if they're vulnerable because, frankly, I already spend enough money um, at these stores, anyways, for toilet paper and paper towels and the occasional 12-pack of soda or whatever. The thing is Amazon needs to realize that we as in people uh, do what we can. I mean, literally, Amazon's getting more and more money by trying to extend states to allow food stamps to be used at the pantry. I have Amazon Pantry, so I stock up on stuff. And by the way, one of the things that we have out here that I'm gonna try again is this stuff. Last stuff was pretty nasty, you know. You know. I mean, I don't know why this stuff didn't taste too good the other night, but I will try again, you know. So basically, like I said, when it comes to the stimulus checks, everyone is basically trying to get it so they can fucking spend. They keep the economy going. The government's worried about the economy. Unfortunately, the economy will survive whether or not people get a stimulus check. That's the thing. Same goes for um, other issues. I mean, for example, um, etc. Now, as you all know, there was no news today about stimulus checks. We're not going to hear anything maybe until Monday, unless they have a weekend discussion. And Mitch McConnell's not in on the discussion, so he's basically got a mediator, Mark Meadows, the chief of staff of the White House, and Stephen Mnuchin, Treasury Secretary. So they're not getting anywhere. Like I said, I don't think anyone's going to see a stimulus check till probably September or even October, if then. And I say if then, because on the 7th, which is only 7 days from today, the American people are going to see no deals. Now, Pelosi said she would basically stay from going home until a deal is met. Unfortunately, a lot of the repubs will just go home anyways because they're not going to budge on their red line for liability, and the Democrats aren't budging on $600 payments, so they're at a stalemate. So, in my opinion, I don't think that we're going to see anything soon, which will really hurt the economy, which will give the Democrats a boost in the election because they're trying to make this deal work. And yet, if the president of the United States can give up his payroll tax cuts, temporary payroll tax cuts, and the Democrats are willing to give up some stuff and the Republicans aren't willing to give up the liability, it ain't going to move in the Senate. We're going to see nothing. So basically, that's what's going to happen. That's how I see it. All right. I see it as a major win for both parties because they're not budging yet. The only major win I see is the American people are tired. They're literally furious, And they're furious because, these dipshits think that they are entitled to a stimulus check. I say we need to cut out the stimulus checks and hammer out the most important thing, unemployment and the eviction moratoriums. Hammer out a stimulus bill later when things are died down a bit. We're not entitled to money. We don't need money. People that think they're entitled to money, those are the ones that need to basically have a boot to the head. Literally, you're not entitled to jack shit. 10 pounds of pudding sounds really good. I, for one, prefer the Jell-O pudding when I do have pudding. So, anyways. Good. They're in the Ziploc bags and in the fridge again for tonight's dinner. Lamb. So, basically, I got to feed this little guy real quick. So, that's my opinion, There you go, boo-boo. I know, you've been waiting patiently for your meal. There you go, boo-boo. Yeah, enjoy your little food. So, that's what I say. I mean, I don't want anyone to think I'm a jerk or anything, but right now it's not the time to discuss and debate stimulus checks when you got too many fucking freeloading mooches wanting more stimulus money, and then you got other mooches saying, we're going to get a stimulus. I mean, until there's something concrete on paper, we ain't getting jack shit. They're both debating. And as Stephen Mnuchin and Mark Meadows said it, the negotiations are going very slowly, which means it could be to September. I mean, literally. However, it would play in a good favor to the Republicans to deny anything till September, because then you have between 21 and 38 million people homeless. That means unless they have an address to go to vote, they're shit out of luck. Then what? Then 40 million people can't vote, you see? You don't think the Republicans didn't think of that already, do you? I mean, literally, there's a lot of people out there, and they're all hurting. They are literally hurting. Yet, I'm not saying, these people deserve it or don't deserve it. I'm saying these people need to realize that the American people aren't entitled. You get what you get, and you get it when you get it. So if you have to wait another 8 weeks for a stimulus check, well, suck it up, Spanky. The government doesn't owe you jack shit. Ebs, no. Look, I just filled this up, and you do that. Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny. So, Ebs, that's it. You know what? You want to do that? You can eat the stuff you dumped out. Sorry, but you're a bad bunny. So, all I'm going to say is the American people aren't entitled. Plain and simple. We're all freaking hurting. I mean, literally. We're hurting, and there's too many people that think they're entitled. I mean, look, if you don't make stuff last, then you're screwed. Plain and simple. You're screwed, and everyone around will be fucking screwed. And then you're going to go and vote at the votes to vote them out. So you can have Biden and Harris be president, so you can get your $2,000 a month, bankrupt the country, put us in a Great Depression because of it, and then you're all going to be going to the soup kitchen lines because people didn't listen. You got too many people making stimulus videos because, well, they don't want to work, so they go and, all right, today we're going to talk about a stimulus check, blah, 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 5-6 videos a day. Right. I'm done. I'm done watching videos on stimulus checks. I'm done watching anything political. A, I'm not going to deal with this crap anymore. And two is I got a life that does not revolve around, you guys don't listen. So I might as well just take my time and do something more creative than waste my time talking about stimulus checks because you guys don't listen. All you greedy bastards, the ones that my inner circle, they're not greedy bastards. The ones that come in here and say stuff like, "Oh, yes, sure, no, we're entitled." No, you're not. I don't know. That would be interesting, but won't happen. Yeah. But it is an interesting concept. I mean, look, the American people are suffering. Suffering to no end. I hear it all the time. All the frickin' time. Yeah. I mean, literally. The people that are sitting there wanting to live a comfortable life is not entitled. Literally. Hey, Joe. As Joe and I talk all the time, we both don't want another stimulus. We want all the people out there to not get another stimulus. These people are so hungry for a stimulus check that they're not thinking about humanity and how humanity is failing because you got two factions duking it out. One wants more unemployment. The other one wants this. The president wants more stimulus checks. I mean, we have $1.5 trillion unspent, okay? If that money goes back to the Treasury on August 8th, you can use that $1.5 trillion that they've been sitting on their ass with and give it for stimulus checks. I mean, right there. I mean, they don't need it. They want to pass $1 trillion bill. They got $1.5 trillion just sitting somewhere, not being used. They could use it. And then just add to Pelosi's bill, get it over with. Oh, I forgot. They don't want $1.6 trillion being used for hazard pay, which there's a lot of greedy son of a bitch wanting their $10,000 out of the hazard pay. I'm sorry, but we shouldn't be awarding people who's got to be an essential worker $10,000 just to go stock groceries. You don't see me and Dinky and Joe and Cam wanting $10,000 on our Social Security checks. Well, Dinky's not on Social Security, but the thing is, I know Dinky would love to get an extra $10,000 from hazard pay, but the problem is, and Dinky knows this, and I'll say it flat out right again. All right, I love Dinky very much. If anyone needs to know, she's the original moderator, and don't screw with my cousin, okay? But Dinky turned around and stated to me when we were visiting, and I quote, she said, "Who the fuck is going to be paying for this? It's going to be our grandkids, our great-grandkids, our great-great-grandkids, our great-great-great-grandkids, and our great-great-great-great-grandkids. And it's going to be fucking to the point where someone's got to pay it back. It's no fucking free money. You guys sit there and say, oh, I'm on disability, I need it because I'm disabled. I'm entitled. No, you're not. You're not entitled to jack shit. You got a retro check. You got your disability. You got your medical. You make your money last. And if you can't make it last, well, fuck you. Go and rot somewhere because I'm tired of you fuckers demanding it. I say cut it out for the disabled. That cuts out approximately about $800 billion or so for those stimulus, supposedly, give or take. 130, But no one wants to listen to me. They only want to listen to what they want. They're thirsty to go spending some more money. Literally. And that's where I draw the line. So tomorrow, Joe, I think I'm going to take out a steak for dinner. Nice little Wagyu beef. I'm going to see what, take it out, make some freezer room. Slowly but surely, I want to make up some of that ground. I might do that hamburger helper with lamb this time around. I got some ground lamb. I also got to find out the ingredients for how to make stew so I can make it thick enough for stew. Now, like I said to the moderators watching this channel, if someone gets out of line and says something like, we're going to get a stimulus, it's not on paper yet, President didn't sign it, House and Senate are debating, not even debating the bills, they're just in negotiations. This is going to roll over to September, okay? In the meantime, if someone says it'll be passed and signed and checks will be out by the end of August, highly doubt that. Anyone that says that, you have my permission to boot them. That's what the wrench is for. I'm not going to allow someone to tell me on my own channel what I already know. What's this? Oh, lamb chops. Lamb chops! Oh yeah, there's that T-bone I was going to cook. Looking for some ground meat. I think this is lamb, right? Yep. So I'll have some ground lamb to see if that tastes good. I'll start using up my ground meat, But yes, that's what I want to share with you all, So I got to ask, if you're watching, Thomas, are you connected to Dinky in any way, shape, or form? I want to talk to you about something important, too. Right? Something very important to me. Something that's very important to me. We're in a pandemic. People aren't thinking. They're not planning carefully, okay? They're not. Now, I know my family, they're awesome, okay? I've been meaning to work with them when I got to Portland to get a Costco card for myself. Unfortunately, right now, I can't. So if I need something from Costco, I'll have them order it and have it shipped to me. Fortunately, there's a couple items I've been looking at Costco. A new TV and a new laptop. Unfortunately, Chloe, of course, said today out of griping again and anger with her temperament. I want a new laptop. You got one last August. Well, that was last birthday, okay? Fortunately, I've been looking at laptops like crazy already. Unfortunately, that's something I'm trying to not do if I don't have to put on hold due to the fact that there's too many people, we're spending money foolishly, and I don't want to look like I'm spending money foolishly during the pandemic, but my birthday is coming, and because of it, so basically, I don't want to spend money foolishly, but I'm also looking at myself a personal birthday present. That's why I was looking at a new TV, a laptop, or a fly rod. Okay, so you're taking the Messiah's name. Wow, that's original. Fortunately, I don't have anything to say because I'm not the one that's going to say anything about it. My moderators can handle it if they wish. However, I will speak from my heart and say, I've been homeless myself. I know what you're going through, but it's not my decision on stimulus checks. Thing is, everyone's hungry for this fucking stimulus check, sir or ma'am. And because of it, Congress and the Senate ain't going to budge. I've said this flat out right. You might be seeing it in September, October, or after the election. And if he puts Harris in, they will hammer out a bill in January to give $2,000 retroactive per person, hazard pay, and everything else. So everyone will be better. But between now and January 20th or February 1st, let's say, shit's going to hit the fan, and it's going to hit hard. You're not going to do the Jedi Order 666. Come on, Cam. Sometimes I wonder if you live in a fantasy world, brother. Literally. All these high-tech things, computer chips and brains, music being on a computer chip. I mean, come on. But, the point is there's too many people out there wanting the stimulus check because they can spend the money. Homelessness, well, they don't get the moratorium and the unemployment stabilized soon, there ain't going to be an economy left. They're going to cripple the entire country. I mean, literally, they're bringing the country down. I mean, literally. I mean, I've talked about the reasons why the Republicans stonewalled the HEROES Act. Unfortunately, the Republicans have not once come up with an idea or a bill that can be signed and hammered out that can extend moratorium evictions for 6 months. Now, I know a lot of people and landlords in particular don't want it. They're begging Congress to let them evict these lazy fuckers because they're not paying their rent. They're going out and buying junk. They're buying food. They're buying whatever. They're using excuses. Oh, well, I'm unemployed now. I can't pay. Oh, by the way, I have to use my money for food. They've heard that excuse so many times. I make an email twice a month to the manager. How do you want my rent delivered this month? I'm under quarantine, so you want me to get Chloe to put it in an envelope, drop it off in the drop box? She's like, yes. You see, point is, our manager is really good, but at the same fucking time, I'm doing everything I can, I mean, homeless people, yes. I mean, as you all know, there's a lot of people out there that support my channel and subscribe to it because I don't sugarcoat it. You got these people that sit there and they sugarcoat 5 or 6 videos a day, clickbaiting. Today, yeah, okay, so you're doing a fucking update about some son of a bitch basically not moving. The Senate and the Democrats aren't moving. No shit, Sherlock. It's on every fucking channel. What's that tell you? Every fucking news media outlet. They're not going to let this go. Unfortunately, you don't need some jackass moron on YouTube to tell you this. You don't even need me to tell you this. You can do your own research. But I enjoy being alive and I enjoy speaking from my heart and telling you like it is. Not like the one jackass that says, oh, we're going to go to stimulus check. You're wrong. You're wrong. Really. When the president signs it, then I will eat crow. I will eat crow pie. Unfortunately, everyone can joke here. Right now, there's only 5 days till the Republicans go off to vacation. The Democrats already said they're delaying their vacation that starts today to try to hammer something out. Now, I guarantee the Republicans, when they get done, more negotiations, they're going to turn around and leave. Look, Cam, you're completely right, all right? You're one of my loyal followers. You know damn good and well the president keeps saying he wants $1,200 or more. We're sitting on $1.5 fucking trillion that can't be touched until August 8th. If that money reverts back to the Treasury, you can fucking dump $1.5 trillion into helping unemployment for fucking 6 months at $600, and you might be able to get stimulus passed. Oh, I forgot. They're basically holding on to it, hoping it expires to go build a wall. Or to do whatever they want because it's $1.5 trillion and spend $2 billion on a new FBI building. I mean, look, all these freaking things that they have, if you take $1.5 trillion it's socked away that they can't touch till August 8th and it expires, and you put $2 trillion jointly, you get the HEROES Act. Unfortunately, the Republicans don't want to give $10,000 a person for hazard pay because that's unfair to the people getting $600 a week, and it's unfair to the disabled people. So they're like, the hell with it. Then you got the other problem again, okay, and I'm going to bring this up because, the Messiah is with us, being a smartass here. The homeless thing, they could take after August 8th, $1.5 trillion, dump it into helping revive the economy by making sure people stay in apartments and not be homeless. I mean, does anyone realize that that money could be used for other things? But no one's got a brain to basically say, look, after this expires, we could use it to help unemployment, stimulus checks, and the rent moratorium by helping people get caught up in their rent. But no, these jerks aren't even thinking about it. They're thinking about what they can do with that money. FBI building all these pet projects. Where does the citizens come in? Now, I've spoken many times over, okay? You guys know I don't sugarcoat this. Now, I get angry, okay? Let me just say it this way, okay? I get angry that we are sitting at a cataclysm and, or a revelation or an apocalypse of the country collapsing, and yet no one in their damn mind is realizing that you could take a simple bill in the Senate, hand it over to the Republican or Democrats, and then have the president sign it. Moratoriums could be done. Instead, they're basically letting everyone teeter off the edge because both parties can't come to an agreement. Literally, hammer that out, right? They're not even thinking about that. Stimulus checks, they can hammer out a separate bill after they get unemployment handled. And don't forget, our infrastructures and roads and rails are getting out of whack. They could turn around, and this is where I'm talking to the Messiah as well. They could give him and his girlfriend, fiance, a job, rebuilding the roads, rebuilding the bridges, and putting the money into the infrastructure like FDR did during the Great Depression, and we would be out of this in no time. But no, they can't think about that. They're thinking about their big corporate buddies who's now complaining that every day that the pandemic continues and every day people want $600, that they're going to lose their fucking businesses. Just the last week, 9 chain companies filed for bankruptcy. Literally. After a Great Recession or Great Depression, someone else will fill the void with those companies that went bankrupt. It's not our job to bail out the fucking airline industry. It's not our job to bail out the cruise line industry. The American people should be first. You see where I'm going with this? Doesn't matter if you're Republican or Democrats. They're basically the same party, just in sheepskin. They're basically dickering back and forth and not budging, while everyone else is fucking hurting. Hurting so much. Literally. Now, I've read reports and job numbers throughout the states. I've done my research. I know what's going on. And frankly, it's sad. It saddens me to no end, Well, that's my dream. I've always wanted to be president, But to get me on a ticket's a different story. How do I make it happen? You see, I've been toying with that idea for a while. I mean, look, what we need, Cam, is we need to fucking kick both Democrats and Republicans out of office. I know my cousin Dinky, who's a moderator, watching. She just said my ass is hanging out. Well, I'm sorry, sis, but until I get to Portland to go clothes shopping with you, I'm stuck with wearing these most days. I mean, I don't have many pants. I'd like to wear more pants. Anyways, I am talking common sense because, like I said, we need a party that backs guns and also backs the American values. To teach people to budget their money, not overspend, don't use credit cards. Banks could go fucking bankrupt if they don't get their credit card payments. Banks will fail. Credit will be gone. People are using credit cards to pay to live. And then they sit there and say, oh, I just need another 3 cases of toilet paper. And then Eventually, banks are not going to extend credit, or they're going to cut credit off. Even if you have a credit limit of, say, $50,000, they might say, nope, you can only use $2,000 because we don't trust you. You're making your payments, but we still don't trust you, So they're basically capping people's credit lines right now, making it so you might have a big limit, but you can't use it. The American people are fucking suffering, and yet the people aren't looking and realizing. I mean, look, I got people saying, oh, Don the Khan's going to win. Don the Khan's going to win. Well, so be it. I don't care, okay? I don't give a shit. I care about the American people so much. It hurts me to sit in a fucking house for 4 to 6 weeks under quarantine to make sure I'm safe. And then I'm still trying to find a way to get Bolt Bus down to the bus terminal in Portland. But the coronavirus is now saying, we might have to shut down all of Oregon again. I read the report. California and Washington and Nevada and Colorado. I heard Colorado is still at mostly a stay-in-place order. I mean, literally, my family's in Colorado, which I need to email my sister one of these days in Colorado. But no, when you look at the big picture, the virus is hurting people. My family's asked me, are you managing money properly? Are you eating properly? Well, look, while some people sit there and bitch about hamburger having problems, my freezer here is full. My freezer there is full. I'm trying to get Chloe to get off her lazy ass to go buy a freezer. Or I might just send my cousin some money through PayPal and have her order one for me and have it delivered to the Sears hometown store. And then when it comes in, I could just start having an overflow because meat's going to be very important during this pandemic. I mean, look, we're going into month 8, okay? 5 months of this pandemic, there is no end in sight. And people keep fucking hoarding. Plain and simple. Hoarding and hoarding and hoarding and hoarding.
He pooped.
I mean, literally, And then, out of all the love that I have for my family, right? Let me tell you something that means a lot to me, okay? They're my motivation. They are my motivation. They are my motivation,
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just doing something real quick. They're my motivation, and yet, my family knows I love. Yeah, so they're my motivation, right? A lot of people sit there and they say, your birthday's coming up. What do you want? Well, I have ideas. I've had Jose message me. He's asked me, what do I want for my birthday? And I said, oh, well, I want this or I want that. And, I'm a big video game fan. Now, I got a game I want to share with you. Chloe's got a copy of it too, and she gets her Switch, if she gets her Switch. And it's called Soria Seasons Friends of Mineral Town. Came with a pre-order bonus of a little cow. I'm into farm simulators. It's one of my favorite games out there. Anyways, because of it, what happened? Well, I'll tell you what happened. Thanks for the stuff. Oh, that's ground hamburger. I might have one of those shave off the meat, right? I might use up that hamburger tonight. We don't have one still. Oh, it isn't? Well, then throw it then.
Yeah.
I would.
We got ground hamburger in the fridge we can thaw out.
I have ground lamb. I was going to try one of those Velveeta dishes for dinner. With lamb. No! Come here. Come here. Look.
Get some ground lamb out, thaw it out.
Come here. You want to talk? Hello, Aunt Tara. Yeah, this is Moppy Dog. I'm trying to get a free handout. I was denied my payments yesterday because I pissed on the floor, pooped on it. I go like 20 times. And last night, Mommy found it, and she was like, "You son of a bitch! You pissed on my carpet. No payment for you." So I'd eat dry kibble. Now I'm sitting here waiting for payment. Yeah. See, I'm grumpy. It's almost payment time. And Mommy Chloe told me it's up to Mommy Rita when I get payment. Watch this. Hey, Mommy Chloe, I want my payment.
Wait till tonight, you'll get it.
Well, what do I get till then? You get to mooch. I got you a giant bowl of water, so you should be good. No. See, this is what he does. He's greedy. He's a greedy. He's just like these people on stimulus checks. They're so greedy for the checks that they're not thinking about unemployment. And then guess what happens? I have to fucking give him some. Fine, I'll give you a beef jerky. There you go. One beef jerky. I'll take out some lamb for lamb helper. I'm going to try it with lamb anyways. What do you want for dinner tonight?
I don't care.
You do have some ground hot sausage somewhere.
Get it out.
Somewhere, I said. So this weekend I want to do a steak. What do you think?
Yeah, you can do a steak this weekend.
For both you and me. I don't know where that ground lamb went, or ground sausage we had. It was or did you use it up, the ground spicy sausage?
I used that up. I ate it all.
Oh, well, we'll figure it out. You can always eat some lamb tongue.
I could, yeah. Well, we get that out. Look at that.
Or something else. I could defrost some ramen tonight. For us.
Do what you want. I mean, you choose what we eat.
Oh, okay.
I'm fine with it.
I'd offer you a lamb helper, but what do you want exactly for dinner for yourself?
I really don't care.
Got some lamb liver. You want me to make you some lamb liver? What's this? Lamb tongue. You got a lamb tongue, Chloe.
Are we gonna have that with lamb stew? I was gonna cook it.
I got lamb meat. I got lamb stew meat. And I got beef stew meat. So I can make lamb and beef. I just gotta wait for my bouillon to come in.
Yeah.
I got ingredients being prepared for gumbo too, by the way. So I don't know. I'll take the lamb out here for my lamb helper. I just don't know what to feed you for dinner.
I'll find something.
Well, there's a small steak if you want me to defrost that for you.
Do it.
All right.
Just steak.
Small T-bone for you. I'll have lamb helper and I'll make you up a lamb stew thing. Or a T-bone tonight. There you go. You see, dinner has been figured out. Chloe gets steak for dinner. 4K and doggy treat. Oh, well, that's the thing I'd love to run. My problem is who'd be my running mate, I mean, literally, I've always offered Dinky the job, and she said no deal, no dice. So. So, but anyways, back to talking about, things. You got the Republicans duking it out, wanting liability. You got the Democrats wanting to get rid of liability and give $600 a week. I think they'd come to an agreement, $300 to $400, even $450, but the Republicans won't budge. And then also the Republicans don't want hazard pay. So get rid of hazard pay. Again, it's because they don't feel it's fair for the people. I mean, you should see, okay, honestly, Cam says to me, oh, well, you're really, you speak the truth and you're candid. Well, and Cam said, I make sense. Well, here's something else that'll make sense for Cam. The other reason the Republicans are so furious, they don't really want to give handouts, right? But they also know that the elderly and the disabled and the retirees and the survivors and all that other crap turn around. They turn around and they complain. You got the 6 government benefit systems, right? The ones I always talk about, the ones that people want Social Security or a stimulus on. They turn around, and what happened? They have turned around and said, and I quote, it's unfair that you're giving the unemployment people $2,400 to live, plus their current wages, whatever the United States unemployment is. Hold on one second. There we go. Aha, see? Here you go, everyone. This is what I was talking about. Farm Simulation actually has the second one here without the cow. So basically, here's the deal. They basically are unhappy, all right? They are fucking totally unhappy. They are unhappy because the American people, the 6 benefits are like, cut them off. Don't give them anything. Give them less. I mean, $800 plus whatever their state's paying is fine by these 6 people, because they literally think cutting it down from 2,400 to 800 is a big, big windfall due to the fact that the taxpayers are getting pissed. The retirees, the survivors, the SSI people, the VA, the disability insurance, and the railroad. They're all pissed that these people are getting $2,400 plus $1,200 stimulus plus $500 per kid, and they're stimulating the economy just fine. Unfortunately, the American people are saying, no, cut them off. Now, the Democrats turned around and said, well, look at these essential workers. We need to give them $10,000 each. Well, hell, my cousin was working. She'd be happy for 10 grand, but my problem is I don't want to put my cousin Dinky in the position of getting fucking sick. Plain and simple. So, again, everyone on the $2,400 plus their $1,200 plus everything else emptied the warehouses. Switches are still hard to get a hold of. I've been meaning to talk to Dinky about a switch or two. Maybe she can find one for me. She thinks I'm more resourceful than I am, but that's because I have used other channels to get what I need for the pandemic. Literally, I don't think my family realized that I would go through organic farmers for my meat. Literally, if I need beef, pork, chicken, lamb, goat, I can go through it. So far, I can't get goat. That's the thing. I'm trying to get a goat roast. I wanted one for my birthday, but you know what? 3-pound T-bones are good enough. Our porterhouse is good for me, right? See, I feel blessed. I don't have to fucking worry about it. But we are cutting our financing down. We're spending maybe $200 or $300 a week or less, depending on the meat selection. When the meat selection gets very thin, we won't be buying a lot. But here's the problem. We're going into August as of tomorrow. My birthday is in 9 days. I've been toying with the idea of spending money for a new fly rod. All right. Now, Dinky's right. She just said, hey, you need to do this or that. But also, here's the problem with the pandemic, okay? Now, I know my family, okay? Let's just say I know a lot of my family members throughout the United States, the ones I'm close to, and inner circle, extended family too, pen pals, etc. They would all say, one of the worst things that they're worried about besides meat shortage is the shortages of ammo and weapons. You can buy weapons like crazy, but you can't get ammo. Again, everyone sucked up the ammo, and when ammo does come on the market, it gets sucked up within an hour. So again, food is being the same, okay? Funny thing is funny, right? So, anyways, what's going on? So, basically, with my birthdays coming up, right? I wanted to enjoy myself, steak and lobster. Maybe do some crab too. I know my cousin's not going to be up here because she's been warned, she could come up by herself if family's going fishing. Unfortunately, problem is she'd be quarantined with me for 2 weeks, and I don't think she can handle 2 weeks with Chloe. No offense. So ammo is getting harder and harder to get. Firearms are getting harder and harder to get. People are buying guns, but they're not getting the ammo. And when they do get ammo, they're getting ammo that's, you know. Then there goes with the other problem, and that is other things are now being sold out to black powder pistols, black powder rifles. People are now stockpiling bows and longbows, crossbows, just because, and knives. I have not found a decent knife in a while. I ordered a knife for my birthday. I ordered two, actually, two of these. That was my purchase. Two more of these. I rely on the ones with the little fish. There's just something cool about a fish. I got the Fisherman, which this has been my trusty knife for since I was about 12 years old. I also wanted the one with the little tent on it somewhere. They call that one the camper, wherever that one is. But I've used this for so many things. I'm not a gun expert either, but I can tell you ammo's getting hard. Knives are getting hard. Camping equipment's starting to run out. People are panicking about that too, just in case. People are stockpiling tents, sleeping bags, just in case they're homeless. I know JC, the Messiah, has said, he's homeless, and, I feel for him. I mean, it's not his fault that he's homeless. Fortunately, no jobs. And again, in Connecticut, you know. Well, yeah, homeless lives do matter. But let me just say, if you're still watching this, uh, JC, I'm going to just call you JC, that homeless lives matter, but to the Republicans and Democrats, they can care less about your needs. They're only caring about getting voted in for another term. And that's it. And right now, they're both failing miserably because of it. I mean, literally, look at it this way. They didn't even put anything in for eviction moratorium. They can hammer that one out, sign it, while still doing a deal um, for unemployment. Once they get unemployment hammered out, they can start thinking about stimulus checks. Literally. We don't need hazard pay. Now, there's people out there that think hazard pay would be nice, but they're not going to give in because of it. The second thing is in the stimulus bill, President wants more money. They can hammer that out when the time comes and he'd sign it. Fortunately, they want to give whatever amount of money. So, for example, if Mitt Romney's deal came through, $1,000, we'd all get $1,000, including dependents. Republicans think kids shouldn't be allowed to get it under dependents due to the fact that, again, common sense here, mom and pop would use it for their own uses, not their kids. It's called greed, a form of fucking greed. Want me to continue? I hope so, because frankly, I think it's a great idea when we're talking about that. So, what's next? So, hazard pay, they won't do. They're not going to give 1,000 per dependent or 1,200. If they could get away with giving $100 per dependent, they would. But families would throw fits saying, well, it's $100 and voting them out because they're not thinking about the children. Fortunately, they're not thinking about the children. They're using the children as a tool to get more money. Literally, that's how it is. The kids are, a tool. If they gave $200, they'd say, oh, well, that doesn't even take care of their school supplies and clothing. So they keep trying to make excuses. Well, that 300, oh, well, that won't get school supplies, clothing, a new computer for their schooling and food. So you get 500, they still fucking bitch. They fucking bitch about 1,200 not being enough for their kids. And that's where we get into my red line of current attitude of, you know, So basically, my red line would be, you got to cut corners somewhere. Literally, cut the dependence down. Now, call me greedy, maybe selfish, maybe, but it would be common sense to get a bill passed as fast as possible. I would do eviction moratorium first. Then I would focus on unemployment. That's the big key one. And once you get past the unemployment hurdle, you can start to work on the stimulus checks, which means you can go, you see, here's how I would do it. Okay. The main problem right now is if JC is still watching this, he's probably seen the numbers. 21 to 38 million people will be homeless next month if they don't get an eviction moratorium. That's the first priority I would do. Second priority is unemployment. If they put unemployment first and don't do the eviction moratorium, then people are still going to be unemployed and evicted. So they get their money, they're living in a tent, they can't get a job, they might not be able to have a shower, they got to smell. Again, it basically answers the question of why. Get the eviction moratorium put in place. Make it so there's rules to the eviction moratoriums, then work on unemployment, then work on everything else. But they're not going to give unemployment. The thing is, they can. Let me put it this way: common sense says they can hammer out a bill for unemployment without um, liability. I mean, literally, if they're so worried about jobs, they should basically scrap that and put it in a separate bill. I mean, literally, they shouldn't be basically making a bigger bill. They should make them smaller to get them out faster. Schools, put in a bill that says they're going to pay 115 or 125 billion dollars for schools. Get it out there. You want to do something about colleges too? Put that in the bill with the schooling. You want to do it secondary schools, private schools? Same fucking thing. Instead, I mean, look, they could also hammer out a separate bill. All right, here's the thing. A separate bill. For example, if the states know, and this is something I would do, if the states know the price of food has gone up, right? The price of food. They should hammer out a bill that gives a flat outright, not $200 additional per person, but make it maybe $400 additional per person during the pandemic. Doesn't matter if you live in a house like my cousin Dinky, just give a food card, 400 person. That means their food's covered while they're waiting. Even if they're at work and they're working part-time or full-time, keep giving them the food stamps because food's going to go through the roof. Also, maybe do a bill that passes that can help the economy with people from hoarding. Basically, it says this is what you get. Make it so it's limit 1 or 2 toilet. If you have a family of 2 and you prove you're a family of 2, you get 48 rolls of toilet paper a month, plain and simple, and 16 rolls of paper towels, and start putting a cap on things. Same goes with foods. Now, farmers, I think, would skip the limit, but then again, I don't know. All right. Now, does my ideas make sense? The next idea is, besides the unemployment moratorium and the food that needs to be taken care of, again, just out there, right? People that can't afford their bills, their rent because of actual hardships, put money in there. Maybe put 250, $500 billion or so, maybe $1 trillion, whatever, right? We got to spend big to get the economy stabilized, plain and simple. But we have to do it in a way that makes it work. Rental assistance. You can't pay your rent? The counties and the states can start issuing agents to go and help pay your rent, as long as you're really hurting. You got to prove your hardships. Same goes with the electric companies. Put in money to put into the electric companies. Okay, the electric companies and subsidies, right? We get subsidies yearly. Fortunately, the moratorium, is for electricity too. Make sure that they don't get turned off. Make sure that there's money to pay these people's electric bill. And what do you think? I already have Windows, so why should, I worry about it? Now, let's continue, shall we? Then people that have cell phones, downsize. If you're on food stamps, take a government phone. And that's what I would say. Take a government phone. You know? Take a government phone. You know? And why do I say that? Then downsize. You just cut your costs again. If you have food stamps, take a government phone. Next thing you charge with, and you really need to be careful with, is garbage. Now, usually the city provides garbage, but if the city doesn't and you got to pay a garbage disposal people, work out an agreement with them to pay the garbage companies directly and the recycling companies directly. That would help you out immensely while you look for work and you survive. I mean, if you're getting food stamps, you're getting electricity, you're getting rental help, you're getting your government phone, and you're getting your electricity and garbage, then you do the same with the water and the sewer if you pay it. That cuts the government down a lot, where money ain't going to be wasted foolishly while someone gets a $1,200 check. They got a roof over their head. They got electricity. Oh, I forgot. They also might want to put in a temporary bill for internet access. Now, I'm going to say this to be stupid, okay? A government phone's a good idea, but you guys don't need internet, okay? That's a specialty, what do you call it? A luxury item, And because it's a luxury item, my cousin Dinky would agree it's a luxury item, just like certain, other items, But point being is this would basically maintain balance in the country while they got the people on their feet. The government's only thinking about increasing spending of the businesses that failed. If you give me 1 second, I got to use the bathroom, then I'll continue. All right, I'm back, everyone. Let me continue. The difference between the Democrats and the Republicans is the Democrats want the $1,200 to help with your bills and stuff. The Republicans, on the other hand, want to pass it so you can go spend foolishly and then go in the hole anyways. And so technically the problem is, well, you need to stay indoors, stay in your house. But the point is the unemployment, right? They, the thing is, the Democrats want you to pay bills. The Republicans want you to spend the money. And in the end, it just makes everything look terrible. There's too many people out there sitting there going, I need money. I need money. And to me, to me, you need to basically be frugal. Now, I know my family, my support would say the same thing. Don't spend money unless you have to. But thing is, certain items can be on hold. TV, laptop, fly rod. It's just, I thought about getting a new fly rod, taking it down to Oregon, and getting my fishing license down there and doing a little fishing. Um, for with my cousin. I also thought about buying him a starter fly rod kit, which I'm looking at, but that was just something I was toying with. Not that he needs to know. He never watches my channel anyway, so it won't get back to him that I'm thinking of him. But like I said, out of love for all of you, those are ideas that can help support the communities without crippling the economy. The basics needs are met. Whereas that's what we need to focus on right now in the economy. Now, if kids are going to be staying home for school because of online schooling, all they need is a laptop. I mean, they don't need to look nice to go to school, dress nice. They can just sit in their pajamas all day if they wish and, do whatever. I mean, the world goes around and around and around. Yet, these are ideas, I came up with. So, and I will say, again, you know. So right now, the latest news is, as Mitch McConnell says, you need to distance Trump if you need to, you know. You know. And then you got other people saying that other government people will be preparing to, if President Trump doesn't succeed the election and refuses to leave, there's people preparing, again, preparing, you know. So I personally want to say we are going to see a lot of crap hit the fan. So, I mean, when are we going to actually see something big? We're not. We're not going to see anything under um, any news on stimulus today. So, you guys get to wait another till Monday. You know. So, you know. I mean, literally, I see it as the entire country is going down the toilet. You know. I just can't. You know. It's sad that we don't have any updates, you know. I'll be hiding inside with my cats, Rita, soon if it goes category 1 near me. Yeah, I would too. I mean, that's what I would do. I would hide too. I got a boom boom. Here's a bun bun. He says hello, everyone. Who cannot love a bunny? Look at that bun bun. But yeah, anyways, I'm just basically trying to say, you know, that everyone around needs to wake up, you know, because we're not going to get out of this anytime soon. And I just want to say Cam is prepared for category 1. We're prepared for other things, you know. My bunny really likes, you know, to be held. So what's the plan, you ask me? Where's my paper towels again? Oh, keep moving them. I always have them in one place so I know where it is. You move things worse than old lady changing her underwear. I'm trying to get the dishwasher prepared. Got several loads. I don't want to be backed up in dishes for being lazy.
Well, I could get in there for you.
I got it.
I
do it all the time. My wine glass is clean, but you know what? I'm not in the mood to drink.
Talking about old, there's some old musicians still forming music like they're in their 20s.
Yeah.
And if you were in your 50s or so, or 60s, would you perform music like you were in your 20s?
I don't know. No, probably not.
If I was a musician, as soon as I reached 50, I'd probably retire and live off of what I have.
Yeah, that's what I think.
You got Korn still making music, Madonna still making music, and it pretty much sounds like something newer artists would do. Comparing these artists to their older stuff in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
I remember when Korn did a dubstep in their music with Skrillex.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool though. It was something new.
Alright, so that's all done, everyone. I just gotta put the stuff in it and turn it on, and then we can continue. This is why it's called the Rita Show. You get to see me do menial tasks, too. And sometimes I'll prepare dinners and stuff, too, so. Alright. There we go. So the next batch, I'll have about 3 loads today to do. All right, everyone. I know if Pee Wee was around, she'd enjoy my impersonation, so I'm going to give you one right now. So, what is it, Andy? The dishwasher's going again. And they got a new TV and laptop. We gotta make a move. We gotta evict them. So, like I said, I got other tabs open, um, uh, so, but like I said, Dinky, my cousin-in-law, she's watching today, and honestly, my cousin's probably laughing her ass off about my impersonation of the neighbor. I mean, the guy is so freaking bitchy about everything. You need to evict them because they got food. And I'm not getting the grocery store is so empty I can't get food. Well, it's not her problem. The son of a bitch didn't prepare. The son of a bitch was also bitching about fucking seeing like 20 boxes on the door, all loaded with shit paper. I mean, literally, what type of people complain? People that aren't prepared. I mean, literally. Oh, look at my little baby. He's just sleeping in his dog bed. Anyways, like I said, everyone, the problem is we don't know what's going to happen in the elections. I'm not going to basically play election. I'm not going to basically watch polls and stuff. I won't even watch the election on election night. My opinion is I got a bad feeling, okay? And I'm tired of watching videos, about, people saying, do this and do that. People aren't listening. The people that do listen are the ones that actually got subscribers. They pay for like bonus material on Twitch and Instagram, or not Instagram, Patreon and crap. Unfortunately, I'm not here to make a living. I'm here to tell you the damn truth, and the truth hurts, literally. So, good old dishwasher's going. I got 3 pans to clean as soon as it's done. I got steak defrosting for Chloe. She wants steak for dinner.
There's dishes done. I'm getting the floor. I gotta get that floor. I gotta be looking for.
What are you looking for?
Something like Pine Sol.
Pine Sol?
Yeah,
We have some right around here, I believe.
That stuff works really good. Hey, Lottie, you're in your bed. Yay! You found it! Pine Sol. Pine cleaner.
Yeah, well, it's generic. It
I don't
works.
want near my drink.
Yes, well, I wouldn't want it near your drink either. Just make sure you drink that down. I don't want that spilling and getting into my computer.
I don't. Won't get in your computer. Won't get any of that.
You can always put it in the windowsill too.
Well, it's not like it's a wine glass. There. It's a little better. Puppy dog. You remind me of the dogs.
Well, that's funny because I thought you lived in a blue state too. And good morning, Pee Wee. And your blue state's being shut down too. I hear Oregon is too. That's where my family's from. Which I can't get there because no bus service gets there. And with riders, family doesn't feel comfortable getting me at the bus station, which I don't blame them. There's too many shady people near the bus stations, the Amtrak station. The Amtrak's not moving, so. Well, yes, we know you invested money that you could have put towards food and supplies, Cam, to invest in a better mask spacesuit for you to go out in public. Personally, the best course of action is to stay indoors. Stay indoors, inside, and not to go out. I've said this how many times? I don't know what CCP means. Close quarters. I don't know. Hey, Google, what is the definition of CCP?
According to Wikipedia, critical control point, CCP, is the point where the failure of standard operation procedure could cause harm to customers and to the business, or even loss of the business itself. To find out more, look for the link in your Google Home or Google Assistant app.
Well, we already know what CCP means. There's two definitions. It's the Chinese Communist Party. It's the Chinese Communist Party. Everyone knows that. I've read about the CCP. Hell, I've read about Mao Zedong recently. Good, actually, thing that he did. Rising up and getting rid of the emperor, but still, his party, you know. Yeah, well, it's the Chinese Communist Party, so why should we worry about the CCP? So please enlighten me why you think what you think. So you're saying India's got a lot more cases because of China. So how's China transporting this virus in? You see, that's a good question, you know. Which were given a vaccine. There was a vaccine. We would already hacked the Chinese government to get it. $10 trillion in assets? Yeah. Well, we have a lot more in assets too. But last time I checked, Wells Fargo alone carries $4 trillion in assets. So, you know, Wells Fargo is up there in asset delivery too, you know. So you think basically that China's trying to have world domination now by bringing out a virus? By the way, my joke still stands. You say Washington's shutting down again, but you're in a blue state too, sis. So, you know, you're in California. So California's going down the shitter just like Washington is. Oregon's a blue state. Nevada's a blue state. I'd have to look up the map. I heard Pennsylvania's shutting down too again. That was what I heard. Don't quote me. I don't have the numbers in front of me. Even if they do human rights violations, the thing is China's already put us on notice that if we keep this up, we won't get any game systems, any laptops, anything that China produces. We won't get jack shit. Other countries are accepting it. Our country's like, no. Do you think, where are we going to go? We're going to go backdoor the channels and, you know. Florida breaks another death record. I seen the death record yesterday. It was over almost 1,500 died yesterday of coronavirus. Even if the money was poured into the military, the Congress and the Senate has to agree to it, and the Congress controls the purse strings. It just honestly doesn't make sense. Well, yeah, because Emperor MacArthur had control of Japan. So they sent him out to take care of something else. I don't know why. I mean, so far I can go to the bank and get quarters anytime I need to do laundry. Well, that is an interesting thought. Remember what I said to you about 4 to 6 weeks ago, sis, about that Roach Motel. They wanted cash and cash only for the cab. I didn't have it, so I had to walk home carrying a bunny and my stuff. And now I see more people saying cash, no cash. Hey, Mark. Just talking about stimuluses and stuff like that. Mitt Romney proposed $1,000 per person. That's not going to go anywhere. I think he left it on the table to see if someone would actually move a stimulus bill. But, you know, I like Cam's attitude. You know, he thinks I should run for president. Yeah, but only 5 or 6 or 7 people would vote for me. Maybe, you know. No, let me guess. Point shortage is because they want to go to a cashless society, which people can't go a cashless society because people aren't going to be using their debit cards, which they're going to be afraid of using, to use on a digital scanner to wash their clothes. Or people will start trying to figure out about investing in something, you know. Well, at least you're not greedy, Mark. I was bitching about these greedy peckers earlier today. I mean, I got so tired of watching stimulus videos. I get a lot of them in my email. And, you know, I unsubscribe to a lot of people that do 5, 6 videos a day, Mark, talking about stimulus. And there's like probably 10% of the comments is we need $2,000 a month, we need $5,000 a month, we need $10,000 a month. The government's being stingy. We would go fucking bankrupt. The Republicans know better than anyone how to basically make things work. However, as I said to Cam Camera and Dinky and the rest, the problem is we're after August 8th, we'll have $1.5 trillion in surplus that wasn't touched, earmarked for states. They could use $1.5 trillion right then and there to go ahead and pay for unemployment and stimulus checks and get 2 separate bills hammered out. Oh, not to mention, Mark, that they brought up the eviction moratorium today. 21 to 38 million people will be homeless, and they're not even thinking about it. But one bill's got it, the other one doesn't. I mean, literally, I think personally, consider me a crackpot here, but I think they're trying to get 38 million people homeless so they can't vote. Just like this whole thing I read where the Washington Post leaked a memo about postal service is going to be delayed due to the mail-in ballots. I mean, that Bob Bard discussion, he thinks China will forge mail-in ballots. Never heard that one before. I mean, literally, so nothing makes sense anymore. So I'm trying to stay out of everything, you know. I mean, literally, nothing makes sense anymore, Mark. Well, you know what's funny? The farmer's market, right? The farmer's market is all a cash society here. The entire farmer's market's cash only. Well, you know, our state allows mail-in ballots. The thing is our state's going to do everything they can to make sure the mail-in ballots are counted. We also have mail-in ballot drop box throughout our cities and all over, so you can still drop it off to get it in faster if you feel comfortable going outside and waiting to put your ballot in like everyone else in a ballot box. I mean, literally, if they mailed the ballots to us, you fill it out, you put it, you walk down the street, put it in the drop box. Your ballot's counted. I mean, in my opinion, there is alternatives. Yes, there's always an alternative. The virus isn't on.
Someone at the door?
No, he's barking at a deer. The virus isn't about money, Mark. It's about the election. Unfortunately, no one sees it that way. These people are basically being brainwashed. Well, like I said earlier with Cam, my opinion is they're going to choose Kamala Harris because if they flip both House and Senate and the presidency, quote unquote, my own crackpot opinion, then Kamala Harris can hammer out a bill for $2,000 a month, bankrupt the country, and we go into a Great Depression. Plain and simple, Mark. It's not about money. It's about total control. I mean, look, I said it earlier. Someone got quarantined in their home. They went grocery shopping in Florida. They're now arrested because they're exercising their freedoms. And I heard also these people that got arrested weren't Democrats. They were Republicans that got arrested. That really sucks, okay? You don't go and fucking arrest someone because you quarantine them for 2 weeks. That's considered basically illegal house arrest, in my fucking opinion. Well, the Dems are going to probably win the election. That's what everything I've talked to people from Republican family members to Republican people in office. They say they're doing a damn good job. I mean, look at it. Let me just touch base again on the stimulus checks, okay? Mitt Romney says $1,000 a person, total $4,000 for family. Good old Mitch said, no, I don't want to give $1,000 per family for dependents when mom and pop's going to use that money for themselves. I mean, look at it that way. They don't like the HEROES Act because it gives $600 unemployment. They don't like it that gives hazard pay. And they don't like it that gives $1,200 per person dependents, including, and they don't like other issues of the bill. When I talked to people, they said it's because the elderly, aka the retirees, the survivors, the disability insurance, the SSI, the veterans, and the railroad are all feeling shafted. Someone gets $2,400 a month, they're getting $883 a month. Then they're hungry for another $1,200 check. And you got the Democrats who want to make sure that these family members can pay their bills and get caught up. The Republicans basically want it so that people can go spend and help the economy. They're getting big business. I say, just as I said to Cam, and I'll say it to everyone here again, that if they want to make these bills passable, the first bill I would put on the fucking table Monday morning and get it passed, and I would just fucking get it out there, pass the Senate, pass the House, have the president sign it, is eviction moratoriums. If you take 21 to 38 million people homeless, that means we're going into a bigger depression, and that's 21 to 38 million people that have no address and can't vote. I mean, look. Second bill I would pass is unemployment. They can hammer that out with no questions, okay? They can put the stimulus checks on hold temporarily to get unemployment done. They can give $450 and everyone would be happy as a clam. Instead, they're not happy. Plain and simple. With $1.5 trillion going to be expiring August 8th. Everyone out there has ideas. New FBI building. Put more $1.5 trillion on a wall. Doesn't help the American people right now. But I do think the American people are greedy, lazy assholes. And that's because they didn't prepare properly like Pee Wee and I and Dinky did. Or you, Mark, or you, Cam. They just fucking spent. And economists 10 years ago, during the last recession, 12 years ago, stated to put money away as a nest egg in case something like this ever happened. They didn't listen. They used their credit cards. They did this. They did that. They bought this. They bought that. Now they're worried they're going to lose their houses because they can't afford it. And they're going to lose their homes because their apartments, because the management companies aren't getting paid because they got to manage for owners, and the owners have bills to pay, rent, mortgage on their properties, water. Some places have electricity, some have sewer, some have garbage, taxes. They don't get paid. They have to sell their buildings. Putting more people, even in federal housing, on the streets because greedy bastards are basically taking their money and buying whatever you want. My manager went into the recycling bin yesterday, and she found nothing but 2/3 the recycling bin full of wine bottles. There's only one wino. No, it's not me. The neighbor next door. And they're drinking like a fucking fish. If it's not fucking wine bottles, it's wine in a box. Me, I buy better quality wines, but I've decided I need to detox for a while, so I ain't getting drunk. Plain and simple, you see. They could pass bills that can help renters. They can pass bills that can help electricity. They can, if you get food stamps, you get a government phone, you can downsize. These fuckers these greedy bastards want a bill passed for fucking their internet covered. Internet is a luxury item. If you can't afford it, you don't buy it. Plain and simple. I mean, look, they can hammer out bills, separate piecemeal bills, and get it passed. But Pelosi won't do it. Pelosi is going to delay this as long as possible. And then, when nothing can be reached. By the way, has anyone known White Rhino Mitch isn't in the debate meetings and the talks? He's having Secretary of Treasury Stephen Mnuchin, and he's having the White House Chief of Staff, Mark Meadows, handle it for him. Pelosi and Schumer are there every day, and they said they'd give up their vacation time to get a bill passed. Some senators and the Democratic senators said they would, but the Republicans, they just want to go home. So you got this guy like Robert who thinks we're going to get a stimulus check by August 7th. We ain't going to get jack shit by then. They're not going to even have a bill signed. I think it'll be signed in September. When homeless population's out through the roof, evictions of sticking, and other shit's happening. The American people are going to basically go to the polls. And I got a feeling, it's my gut feeling, that there's going to be more voters out there that's going to vote him out of office. When that happens, shit is going to hit the fan. And when it does, all I'm going to say is I warned you all to be prepared. That's why I said don't spend money unless you have to. Yeah, they're not really closing down, Pee Wee. That's the thing. Washington says they're not going to rule it out, but they haven't done it yet. Right now, anyone who's in phase 3 in Washington that can keep the virus down stays at phase 3. Anyone who's at phase 2 will stay at phase 2. Anyone that stays at phase 1 will stay at phase 1. I just read a report. Dinky, I know you're watching me while you're organizing a closet. I'd like you to weigh in on organ free. Would you, sis? Would you actually? And by the way, anyone who knows, hold on a sec. Twigster 80 Dink. Anyone who knows that, that's my sister. Pinky swore, but she's related by blood to my cousin. She's my cousin-in-law. I'd like you to weigh in, Dinky, about Oregon, because I hear you guys are all at phase 1. So it really sucks. Makes me wonder if they can ever contain it. Plain and simple. Well, he might be able to save it, but they're not going to allow him to save it. That's the thing. They're going to do everything they can to cripple this nation, even if it hurts the American people. And you know as well as I do, Dinky, Pee-wee, that I am for the American people. I may not like, you know, we know the unemployment's keeping, but they took it away. And they have no intentions of giving it again. Let's talk about unemployment for a minute. They could hammer out a bill Monday morning. They could basically make it simple. Extend it to January, but no, they want liabilities. And he's not going to budge on liabilities. And the Democrats, they're going to sit on their ass and blame the Republicans for not doing enough. They're already saying, look, Mitch McConnell doesn't care. The white rhino doesn't care. He's sitting on his ass. And he's having someone debate, by the way, debate for him. White House Chief of Staff Mark Meadows and Secretary Steven Mnuchin. Pelosi's there every day. If Pelosi would just budge and strip down the HEROES Act, it might get passed, but they won't. They're sitting on it, demanding the HEROES Act. They want $10,000 for hazard pay. That's $1.6 trillion out the window. They don't want to pay. Only agrees on his stimulus checks, but he's going to stall that to make a point too. They're basically doing a civil war in the U.S. Senate and House. And the president, I'm sorry to say, has washed his hands, basically, like Pontius Pilate saying, well, I'll give up payroll tax credits. Because of that, the Dems should be willing to give up stuff. And the Republicans, they're simple. They want simple things. Liability, yeah. Well, a lot of people say, no, we don't want liability. They're always taking a hardliner on that. To save the nation, shit's gonna hit the fan every day. That's why I'm stopping to I'm gonna stop watching political videos and stimulus videos because I'm tired of these fucking people thinking they paid taxes for 50 years. They're entitled to $2,000 a month. Maybe in their opinion, but I don't see it that way. People are complaining, oh, they need $1,200 because their meds are going spiraling, or their food. Washington State's extended the food stamps $200 a person till October. That means these people can't bitch about going hungry. And Pelosi can't lie and turn around and say, well, we need to think about the family. They're going hungry. No, they can go down to the fucking welfare office, sign some up, and get $200 per person for a family. So if they have a family of 5, that's $1,000. They could eat for the month. But no, they got to use lies and dirty tactics. The Republicans know what they're doing. Fortunately, they're trying to save the nation. They're trying to save this country from going bankrupt. And these fucking greedy son of a bitches want more and more fucking money. They want. One guy today in the comments said, in another video that I was watching, that he needs to live comfortably, so the government needs to give $2,000. He'd prefer $5 or $10,000 a month. We're not a fucking ATM machine. A lot of people say if they get $1,200, they're voting the bastards out. Again, that's just a greedy tactic. I'm tired of seeing the American people using this as an extortion tactic, I'm not taking a vaccine either. I refuse. Everyone has anxiety, but everyone has greed too, Mark. That's the thing. People are fucking greedy. I mean, I could basically turn around and make some simpler, smaller bills, submit it to both House and Senate, breaking down the needs of the American people from rent to eviction moratoriums to rental assistance to food stamps to electricity help to government phones to other things like garbage, water, and sewer help. And people would be complaining because it doesn't give them cash money in the pocket. Unfortunately, we don't need to give them this. Republicans don't want to give any money because they know they'll be spending it foolishly. It's none of the Republicans' business, but to do simple bills like that and put it out there, that could help the country out more so. And then, while the country basically is floating because the essential workers, like the garbage men and the people that run the electricity companies, so they get paid anyway, look at it, even if the government's paying. I know it's a socialist idea, but that would be the better idea than coughing up money and spending it. 9 companies last week or this week went bankrupt. More are on the chopping block. Well, someone will always replace it with something else, My opinion is we haven't seen nothing. As Doc Brown would say, you haven't seen nothing. When this hits 88 miles per hour, you're going to see some serious shit. That's the way it is with the government right now. All right, go get some cigarettes. Yeah, go get some cigarettes. There's a lot of people being scammed, Enjoy your day. I can't go out because I'm under quarantine, but enjoy your day. There's a lot of people that are so afraid of the virus that, Pee Wee's right. They're hiding because of it. So they're hiding and they're demanding the government to bail them out. They are being scammed. Everyone knows this. As soon as the election's over, if the Dems get both House, Senate, presidency, Pee Wee's completely right. Same with Dinky. They'll turn off the virus like a water spigot. They'll turn off the dam. Plain and simple. No, I'm not. Dinky just asked if I was done. I think she's still watching, but later, Pee Wee. Enjoy yourself. And, the thing is Pee Wee's right, you got to live life. Unfortunately, so many people are afraid because the numbers. What is it, 156,000 dead? They're afraid. They're afraid they're going to be next on the tally. Pee Wee's also right. Blue states are shutting down. Red states, well, Dr. Fauci, said they opened too prematurely. And now you got the media saying that the red states deserve what they get. They don't deserve what they get. But yeah, that's the way it is, Oh yeah, I agree completely, Cam. I agree completely, They're going to push vaccines for kids and the kids could get sick and die from the vaccine. I mean, we're in a troubled situation. So, anyways, Everyone knows the government's doing it. I'm basically stating, to prepare for the worst is what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm for either party, but I'm getting tired of the political bickering when the country's going down the shitter, and I blame, in my opinion, Pee Wee knows this, I blame both parties. I mean, they're not giving an inch. They gave an inch, thought about the people, something would happen. But now they're all on vacation till Monday. Again, nothing is moving. Plain and simple. Nothing is fucking moving. Again, all these people wanting the $1,200. So Dinky was doing laundry, couldn't listen. Um, you know. So Dinky, my cousin-in-law, asked about. That's why I was typing. Asked about why I'm quarantined. Well, I went to the emergency room on the 23rd of 23rd of July, and it came back to positive. Well, I just got my home kit positive as well. The home kit that the insurance paid $120 for came back positive. So again, could be false negative, but they told me I'm stuck inside. And so one of the things that Dinky doesn't realize is the sheriff was out yesterday, had words with Chloe and said, look, quit arguing, quit fighting, quit making threats. We're getting tired of coming out here because of it. Chloe turned around and said, I'm buying a ticket out. The sheriff turned around. I know Dinky's going to be shocked at this. Sheriff turned around and says, you're stuck on this island until the pandemic's over. You can't leave. That's what he said. He literally, a Democratic douchebag, right? And this is a young pup that's 22 years old and is a sheriff who has a gun. I turned and I looked at him and I said, you don't do your damn job either. I think we need to defund your sorry ass. He says, oh, you must be these, whatever, not Republican or Democrat. I said, no, I'm just my own self. And if you guys don't do your fucking job. So then all of a sudden, story goes, he decides to go and call up my advocate. Well, my advocate's not emailed, never called me, so I was like, fuck it. So afterwards, he went to call for some god-awful reason. And I went, took a shower, and the guy called me a drunk. So I was like, you know what? I'm a happy drunk. Took a shower, climbed into bed, and went to sleep, after my shower. So, and so that is the way it is, And, but Pee Wee's completely right, when it comes to this stuff, I'm quarantined because I have to. Plain and simple, I can't, he's right. So when the officer found out I was quarantined, he wasn't going to make any drastic move. He was like moving up the stairs, saying, "I'll make a call, but there's nothing you can do. You're stuck under county ordinance that if you leave, we can arrest you." I turned around and says, "You can't arrest me, dipshit, because I will sue you and the courts for illegally detaining me in my own home because I can't go out." He said, "You can't even walk your dog or ride your trike or do photography. You can't do jack shit's what he said. Tells you right there what we need to know. The Democrats are basically using scare tactics and threats to, I mean, literally, Pee Wee's right. And Dinky's right. The country is being scammed so bad. I mean, Pee Wee said it itself. We lost $200 billion so far in the economy. But they'll do anything they can. They'll shut states down. They'll quarantine the states. They'll cripple the states. Then they'll go and demand more money because of it. And these Democratic douchebags that are freeloading mooches, they want more money and more money and more money. As I asked Dinky earlier, while she was doing laundry, I hope you heard my question. What is the status of Oregon in general? I heard you're on phase 1. We're on phase 2 with anyone coming to visit us now has to be mandatory quarantine. So if you come to visit, you're in a hotel, it's a mandatory 2 weeks in a hotel at someone else's expense. And you know as well as I do, Dinky, that the hotels here are expensive. Your guys' room was $325 a night. I like the room, though. It was nice. I really wanted to use that hot tub more. I know Pee Wee's upset because, people aren't listening. That's the main thing, And also, I refuse to watch any more videos on both parties. I refuse. I'm tired of seeing these people talk about voting them out. They vote them out. The real reason Pee Wee, I think, is upset is, I think she knows that, my gut feelings is just a gut feeling that we will be, voted out, they'll be voted out, I agree, Joe. Honestly, I agree 100% with your statement. You're completely right. I mean, you're honestly right. They should have waited to give these checks out. Now, there's too many people demanding more checks. I mean, literally. They are hurting big time. Drinking my favorite beverage, milk. Point is the American people are just hungry for more, and hungry for more, and hungry for more. Too much, And, that's all they're dwelling on is the stimulus check. I mean, they, like I said, they need to basically pass moratorium bill. They need to pass a unemployment bill. As a bill that pays essentials like electricity, phone service, government phone, water, garbage, sewer, those things that would help the economy and people would get paid. They also do essentials like rent, not giving people checks that they can go spend foolishly. And then they end up homeless anyways. And then they get pissed and they vote the president up because the president signed a bill and they vote all the Republicans out because the Republicans didn't do more for them. Look. Yes?
Oh, this is the one you have, right?
Yeah, but I have this one.
Okay, yeah, that's there for now. I got it here.
All I want to say out of love for you all is the American people are suffering, but they're not planning carefully either. And that's why there's a lot of problems. I mean, literally, Dinky knows I've prepared for the worst. She knows this. We have done all the procedures and stuff to prepare for the worst. She has done the same. Pee Wee's done the same. Others have done the same. Unfortunately, the American people are suffering because they're not planning properly. And then they demand more fucking money. Yeah, and you're not going to get it either. That's what I've said time and time again. They're not going to get a bill passed by August 7th. Then it gets delayed till September, which then I will be drinking some 50-year cognac and cheering and saying good for the Republicans for taking their fucking vacation. No one's budging. That's what I've said time and time again. Yeah, the government, the Republicans aren't going to budge on their liability, and the Democrats aren't going to budge on the $600. So they're going to do what they want. They're going to pit each other, and then 21 to 38 million people are going to be homeless. And without those votes, shit's going to hit the fan. Two is the people that got the $2,400, the elderly, if you didn't know, the Social Security retirees, the survivors, the disability insurance, the SSI, the veterans, and the railroad beneficiaries all wanted it gone because they weren't getting $1,200 fucking dollars. Fucking, they did not just want one fucking $1,200. Plain and simple. We literally, and so to me, you know, it's that's the way it is. Yes, everyone's dwelling on $1,200, but hasn't anyone thought of unemployment first? Or at least working a plan out to get jobs created? Yeah, and they're not going to get the $1,200. Mitt Romney put a deal on the table yesterday for $1,000 per person, up to $4,000 for family. Good old Mitch didn't like the idea. Mom and pop controls $2,000 of the kids' money for their own needs. Nope, not going to happen. That's why they don't want to give $10,000 for hazard pay, because again, all these people on government benefits are saying, where's our $10,000? We're quarantined at home. We can't see our family. Give us $10,000. They said no, the HEROES Act has been stalled. Then again, the elderly and all those beneficial people on benefits turned around and said, look, you're going to give $1,200 to us, and you're going to give $1,200 to mom and pop and 3 kids at $6,000. This is unfair. Fuck you. So what did they do? They decided to stone it again. Then they complained a third time about illegals getting $1,200 in their family structure. Again, the whole thing is a back and forth dangerous game of cat and mouse. The only one's going to be suffering is the American people. Now, all I see is stimulus check updates all the time, and I'm getting tired of people clicking on it and getting basically posting that they need $10,000 a month, or $5,000, or $3,000, or $2,000. They need to live comfortably. The government owes them. China brought the virus out. There's too many people that are going to vote if Biden chooses Kamala Harris. She's going to pass the $2,000 a month until it does. But that means they got to flip both House and Senate and the Democrats. And they might just do it for that $2,000 a month. Then the country goes bankrupt. And then we go into a depression. And then they have to restructure the entire economy and currencies, because we basically made deflated our dollar to 1 cent to $100 bill, which means our money would be worthless. I'm sure that all of us know deep down inside that some kind of bill will pass, yes, in September. Mitch McConnell is not even at the negotiations. He's using Secretary of Treasury Stephen Mnuchin and Mark Meadows, the White House Chief of Staff, to do his bidding. He won't go and face Nancy Pelosi or Chuck Schumer, and they're not getting anywhere. They have a red line that they said they will not pass anything without liability, and they want to give $200, Robert, not $600. $600 is propping the economy up. If they don't even give $450, the economy is going to tank. And you're right, completely. I will agree with you on this. The world is coming to an end. Yes, well, you're going to get your stimulus check between October and December. If it passes, if they don't pass something in September, you wait till October. I mean, they're playing a dangerous game of cat and mouse. 75% of the Senate Republicans do not want to vote on this bill at all. It's dead. Mitch McConnell is now saying to his Republican counterparts, if you must distance yourself from the President of the United States to save your political career. So there you go. I mean, yes, everyone wants it. You know, the elderly are complaining they want more money. All these other people are complaining, calling the senators, Congress, saying we need $2,000 or more. They're not budging. I mean, Kamala Harris, if they flip the House and Senate, the bill will pass, and you will get monthly stimulus checks monthly, but at the cost of your grandkids and your great grandkids paying the bill if the country doesn't collapse and goes into financial ruin and turmoil because of it. The thing is people need money, yes, but the problem I'm saying is I agree, people need money, but I don't think unless the elderly, the retirees, I should say, the disability insurance, the SSI, the Veterans Railroad or disability insurance can prove that they need it because of hardships, that money should go to the people that's truly needed. We're getting monthly benefits anyway. We'll look at it. Why should we even worry about it? $120 in pudding, that would be a great idea. I support that, Cam. Well, they don't look. You said we can agree to disagree, and I respect you. My opinion is the Democrats and the Republicans. It's like Pee Wee said. We're basically being sheeple in this entire thing. The people that are believing this giant hoax and con. As soon as the Democrats win both House, Senate, and the presidency, they're going to turn the virus off. They're basically keeping the virus going. They're doing it, and they're shutting down the blue states, saying, well, the blue states, our states are being shut down again. The red states keep getting more and more of the virus, and they're basically hammering the red states. Everyone knows it's a dangerous game of cat and mouse. The thing is you're right. You know, the good Lord will come down here and take care of it, you know. Well, yeah, I mean, I know the American people need the money. Unfortunately, American people are being a pawn in this because you got a lot of American people saying they're going to vote out the repubs if they don't get their $1,200. You got other people, Robert, basically threatening to kick out the repubs and replace them all with Democrats if they don't get $2,000 a month. I mean, you got pure greed going in. The main problem is without unemployment, they're going to sink the economy. Both parties will, and they're not giving in to taking. President Lee threw out his payroll tax credits out the window. However, look at the big picture here with the rest. The American people are suffering. Yes, I agree. But with everyone that's now worried about their unemployment checks, they're turning around and they're freaking stockpiling everything they can and taking everything that's not nailed down. Again, warehouses are getting empty when it comes to the stuff. The TVs are slowly trickling in and the computers, but again, The problem is the American people. The Republicans think 30% of the people spent it properly, 70% didn't. The Democrats want more money to the people so they can pay their bills and get caught up, which is a good idea. I agree. Unfortunately, the Republicans want to give a stimulus check so you can go spend it foolishly. And so the Democrats are divided on all this. They want what they want, and they're not budging. The Republicans want what they want, and they're not budging. The only one that's talking about anything right now to try to save his presidency is the president, and that is, today he spoke about eviction moratoriums. They can hammer out a simple bill, Robert, of a simple 3 or 4 page bill, basically protecting eviction moratoriums till next year. Done. But a lot of managers and landlords don't want it. They're basically begging for this to stay. So 21 to 38 million people can be evicted. So they can bring in people that are working and can pay rent so they don't lose their buildings because they got bills to pay too. Landlords got bills to pay and they're not getting paid. In my building, the management company manages 5 buildings for one owner, and only 7 out of 150 units are paying the rent. The rest are using the excuse of food and everything. The manager went through the recycling bins of one building in particular, our building, and found out that one neighbor has probably spent all their money every month on wine. I mean, there's nothing but wine bottles everywhere in the dumpster. Me, I dump my wine bottles out once every 2 weeks when I do drink. And right now I'm detoxing because that's the way it is, Well, the president, Cam, is in the middle. He's being blamed for everything. I mean, look, the American people are using the president as a fucking scapegoat, okay? I may not like the man. I voted for the man, okay? But I will tell you on my thing, I will stand by him until, I'm not voting this election because they're all idiots. And I'm not talking the president an idiot. I'm saying that if you look at the fucking people, they're so greedy that they want their money so bad that they'll fucking vote out every fucking Republican that's trying to save this country and put in a socialist person who's going to bankrupt this country just to make the American people happy. What then? He's going to tap into the Social Security Trust Fund to pay all these $2,000 months, and then we go and have no money? I mean, have you ever thought of it that way? The American people are suffering, but then again, the American people are the second tool in the fight. The first tool is the president. They tried to impeach him. That didn't work. They tried to say he abused his power. That didn't work. They're trying to smear him on fucking mainstream media. That's not working. They're basically falsifying numbers to make Biden look good. In the end, who's the one that's going to be fucking suffering? Not Biden, not fucking the Republicans, not the Democrats, not the president, the American people. American people are going to be the one getting the shaft any way you look at it. $1,200 doesn't cover anything, but as I said many times over, do you have any of that orange medicine one? Yeah, I'm going to have to send Chloe to get some more soon. All right, so bottom line, the American people are suffering. Yes, I agree, Robert. But the American people are also suffering because they didn't plan ahead. 10 years ago, investors said something like this happened. They needed a plan, put a nest egg away. They didn't. So now they're begging the government for a bailout. And if you want to think the government should bail them out, well, so be it. I mean, literally, I got my sister Melissa's emailing me, so, apologize if I'm a little slow. Welcome back, Mark. Welcome back, Pee Wee. I didn't think you'd be coming. We already know who contributed to it. Obama did. Spent $4 million, had it developed, had a 60-page handbook how to fight a pandemic. Now the mainstream media is saying that Trump threw it out. And they're blaming Trump for this thing getting to be the way it is. Again, the thing is, it isn't the president's fault. The president is getting maybe bad advice from advisors. Maybe, let's just say hypothetically. But the Democrats and the Republicans ain't doing anything. And now the Democrats are basically blaming the Republicans. They had 3 months to fix this by extending everything. And they're blaming Mitch McConnell for stonewalling the HEROES Act. Well, like I said, time and time again, the HEROES Act was stoned because of 4 reasons. One, Mitch McConnell doesn't like the idea of $1,200 per person up to a family of $5,000, $6,000 when family members like mom and pop could use that money for their own needs. 2, he didn't like $10,000 going to hazard pay, which, again, a lot of people have been complaining to the Republicans, saying cut all this funding out, mostly the people on government benefits, because it's not benefiting them and they're the ones feeling shafted. So what are they doing? They secretly cut it all out, and now the economy's tanking. And, if they just left unemployment in there, that'd be one thing. But instead, unemployment, they can't even pass that. They can't pass moratorium, eviction moratorium. Everything's going to hit the fan. And I told Robert, Pee Wee, and Dinky, I hope you're still watching, that they're not going to pass anything before the Republicans go on vacation. They're just going to freaking, because he wanted to, he had his own reasons, They wanted to use the virus as a control. Well, yes, we know he's a Muslim, or they say he's a Muslim, but no one knows. I mean, frankly, I don't really care if he is or isn't. His religious beliefs aren't on hand unless you're saying that a Muslim's trying to destroy this country. Then that would be something I would believe, because everyone knows. Plus the fact that while they're attacking Trump, the Democrats, I believe, my own opinions, that he was Muslim and he was Kenyan born. But again, they said that was all bullshit. But you know how it goes. Mainstream media likes to twist it to their own conclusions. So my cousin Dinky's watching still. She's not commenting because she's making peach jam. I wanted to share that with you. So I asked Dinky again if she would comment about Oregon. Does anyone have any information on Oregon's pandemic? Are they on phase 1 or phase 2? Yeah, well, the media is always trying to do it. I mean, look, we know that the only reason why the people would vote for President Trump is a lot of the rednecks want their guns, and they will vote to protect their gun rights, which is a good thing. But, if the Democrats do flip House, Senate, and the House, the Senate, and the presidency, let me just remind everyone here, nice, clean debate. Let's not piss off anyone here. My theory is guns will be taken. That's one thing that I have a feeling that if they win the election, guns will be fucking taken. Not to mention, has anyone realized, and I want to bring this up to people, I want to get your guys' opinion, because I don't think Pee Wee heard my first part of my video this morning, where I talked about gun control, whereas right now they're doing gun control because you can buy guns, but you can't buy ammo. The ammo is sold out. All right, so Cousin Dinky, she messaged me on Instagram. She said they're in phase 2 and they're stuck in phase 2. I mean, look. So I believe they're stuck in phase 2, but yeah, well, look. All I'm saying, Robert, is the Democrats aren't going to fucking budge by the fucking Senate. They might just stay in office to make a deal, but the Republicans are all going to go to vacation, which means all the checks that the American people are hungry for gets delayed. But does that mean also unemployment is done? Now, here's a question for you all. I'd like an answer. Dinky probably won't answer because she's making peach jam. By the way, sis, I want a jar of that. Maybe you can mail me 1 or 2 jars. I'll try your thing. And I want some strawberry jam. Hell, if you were up here, I'd put you to work, sis, making baby pickles, which reminds me, so people understand my health concerns before anyone asks. Organic baby cucumbers. I wouldn't give that much money to a person. Pee-wee's right. The economy would crash. Besides, even if I was president, and Pee-wee can correct me on this, I would not have any powers to control the purse string to give anyone that much money. That's up to Congress. There is checks and balances for a reason. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Okay, so I have a standing joke with my family in Oregon. All right. One of the family jokes, okay, is sometimes my cousin and cousin, we sling names out there. Sometimes I'm called cunt or snatch. Right now I'm a snatch because when my cousin-in-law Dinky came out, let's just say I sent her some of these cucumbers home. She loved them. See, I'm a snatch because I'm eating a delicious, crispy, crunchy, fresh, organic cucumber. Well, yeah, everyone knows that. I'd love to run the country and give my ideas, but you know. Don't know if these are kosher, but these are USDA organic, freshly island grown pickles, baby pickles. I gotta tell you, I love these. I also love them with ranch dressing. Yeah, I have. I prefer these ones. However, I think if I had to buy a whole bunch of pickles and the Rangers, I bring Dinky out there. Let her pickle them all. Yeah, baby pickles. You know what I miss? I miss going to a Jimmy John's and getting those jumbo pickles, you know. You know, he's entitled to speak his mind. However, I will tell you one thing, Cam and Pee-wee, even though he's entitled to speak his mind, it'd be the government would be watching him carefully if he really said that because they would think he wants to overthrow the government. And yes, I have a whole bunch of these baby cucumbers. This one looks like a little dill pickle. I just love these little pickles. You know that? You know, I don't know if you can give a bunny a cucumber. I'd cut him up a piece and give him a piece. Oh yeah, they're thick, all right. They're little baby cucumbers. They're $3.82 a pound. But yeah, I mean, literally, you know, again, Dinky's watching this while jamming peaches. You know. So I just asked her if I get a jar of strawberry jam. That's my favorite jam. She made some Oregon strawberry jam. But anyways, honestly, my cousin-in-law, who's out of work right now, I'm not going to give you her job description. It's not my business to discuss it. But I will tell you out of love that I don't know how she's going to manage without the unemployment benefits herself, you know. And so, you know, that's one thing that I wanted to share with you all because of the problems. But then again, you know, it's the way it is. Hey, Google, can rabbits eat cucumber slices?
On the website rabbitcaretips.com, they say, cucumber is non-toxic to rabbits, and most enjoy the taste. Rabbits can safely eat cucumber flesh, skin, and seeds. However, cucumber contains few nutrients and has a high water content.
All right, I'll give him a cucumber then. Thank you, Pee-wee. So I guess I'll cut you a cucumber up, little guy. Here, eat your little pellets. Just don't toss the bowl onto the floor. I love rabbits, you know. But yeah, these are farm-grown cucumbers. You know, I mean, I love rabbits in general. I don't love eating them. They're not food. They're too adorable for food. A long time ago, I saw a whole bunch of rabbits in a park one time. I told myself I wanted a bunny. Now look, I'm a mama, a bunny mama. Hi, Boon Boon. I'll get you a cucumber. I might just cut one up now. Give me a piece. Yeah, I know. You deserve a cucumber. So let me cut up a little piece for you and I'll eat the rest. I'll choose the small one so we don't waste it, you know.
Okay.
So,
dishwasher done?
No.
Okay.
Even if it gets done, I have to use it again.
What do you want to watch tonight?
I finished that one movie I was watching. I fell asleep.
The Jesus one?
Mm-hmm. The last one. You fell asleep on the last Jesus movie.
I know, I can't. Like, I don't know. Older films tend to do that to me. Old movies do. I tend to fall asleep on older films.
You fall asleep on a lot of
Only
movies.
because how slow they are. That's why I fall asleep on them.
Yep. Cam timed him out for 5 minutes. Oh, there you have it, baby. He's now your new best friend. Well, Boon Boon eating a carrot. Well, carrots are yummy. I got carrots put in my stew. Did your dad eat the rabbits? Like I said, did your old dad eat the rabbit? Hey Google, why is carrots orange?
On the website askdruniverse.wsu.edu, they say orange carrots are packed with chemicals called carotenoids, specifically beta-carotene. Your body turns beta-carotene into vitamin A, which helps you grow and protects you from getting sick. Beta-carotene isn't just nutritious.
Well, I refuse to eat eggs. I don't eat veal because I've only had veal parmesan a couple times. It wasn't bad. And baby back ribs, I don't eat those because I find baby back ribs to me not my cup of tea. I prefer a rack of ribs, or other things. Lamb ribs aren't bad too with barbecue sauce. My Google. Well, you can hate what you hate, Pee-wee. As you always quote me, you can agree to disagree. Me, the reason I eat lamb, even though it's high in fat, is because it's one of the meats I can get a hold of. I got hamburger coming, as you know. I was gonna ask my cousin Dinky to order me a freezer because I'm stuck inside. Well, you haven't had my lamb. My lamb tastes really good. I use my husband's steak seasoning on it. I also can put um, puncture garlic cloves in it. Rub garlic, minced garlic on it. I can use rub in garlic salt, powdered garlic, stuff like that. It all works. I wasn't raised on lamb, actually. I started eating lamb when I lived in Australia for 5 years. It was a staple down there, so I got used to leg of lamb a lot. I never had lamb roast, and then when my mom brought me home when I went home from Australia, I started eating lamb chops, lamb lollipop chops, and rack of lamb. And I fell in love with lamb then, but it was very expensive out here. But here on the farm, I don't know how many times I tell you I get a deal on lamb. Dinky said she'll be back. She's got to go to the market down the street from her. I know where she lives. I won't give that address out either. And she's got to go to the local market to get more sugar as she's canning or making peach jam. I don't eat venison because it's hard to get a hold of. That's the thing. I'll eat venison jerky, but the point is trying to get deer meat and caribou and moose is very hard. I mean, there's a place that does venison and elk, online where I can buy a whole elk, or a whole bison. But again, you know. So yeah. Anyways, that's something I wanted to share with you all. That I asked my cousin-in-law. And by the way, like I said, some of this stuff is hard. No one answered my question, so I'm going to ask it again. Since Pee-wee is very intelligent, maybe she'll have an answer. Why is it that guns and ammo and knives are all sold out? Hell, I can't even find a hunting knife I had to go and buy 2 more of these because I rely on these more than anything else. And these little tools come in handy for everyday usage. Yeah, my adopted mother, who's a trans woman in Canada, asks me all the time about my fever. It's between 101 and 103. Yeah, but what about people like myself that only has a crossbow and a bow? Am I supposed to defend myself with a crossbow or my black powder pistol? I mean, literally. I mean, I can defend myself with a black powder pistol, but the thing is, you can get muzzle loading equipment pretty cheap. You know, you get the 50 round, 45 to 58 round balls and the black powder, but you can't fucking get regular ammo. I mean, literally, that's the thing. I'm preparing, you know. Well, look, Mark. If they're really about the protesters, okay, I'm gonna ask this question. So, Pee-wee, you're basically stating, you know, I'm not going to argue to disagree to agree with you. I'm just trying to pick your brain here. You're saying that a depression's coming. Chloe says a depression's coming, whether Republicans or Democrats win the House and Senate. So if the Dems have it, we have a depression. If the Republicans have it, we have a depression. You're saying right now, as it stands, we will have a depression. I want you to correct me or tell me if I'm interpreting it wrong or misconstruing what you said so I don't sound like an ass. No, the one I'm talking about is 58 ball. I think my black powder's 45. It's Kentucky. It's Kentucky a ball and cap. Yeah, but the thing is, look, let me ask you this, okay? You always say Trump's going to win. Are you having doubts now? Because it seems you're basically saying we're going to have a depression and Dems are going to win. I said, my gut feeling says that, and again, correct me if I'm wrong here. You said it was Rice. They have other contenders coming up, but I have a feeling he's going to stick Kamala Harris on the ticket because Kamala Harris is the only one offering $2,000 on the table per month. I think that's his ticket to getting the presidency is to use Kamala Harris to get it. If that's the case, but then again, maybe I'm wrong because even if Kamala Harris isn't the vice presidential nomination, my thing is they can still, if both House and Senate flip anyways, they can just pass the bill anyway. So anyway, look at it, you know, we're going down a dark path with no light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, I love your answer. You're not a fortune teller. I just love how you say that. I'm not a medium. Most people don't know what the word medium means besides a size. Medium is basically a fortune teller or a prophet. Now, everywhere I go, we're in a blue state. They're talking that they're voting for Biden. They don't care. They want him out. Everywhere I talk to, I have people that are Republicans that said they're changing to Democrat because the Republicans aren't doing enough for their needs in the overall thing for unemployment and stimulus checks, that they're voting Democrats to get the bozos out because they're going to lose their house, their car, and their benefits and everything else because these lazy Republicans. So to me, I'm just saying what I'm hearing. I might not be the most intelligent person in the world, but I do know what the word medium is. So it means prophet, fortune teller, or seer or prophet, or someone who can tell the future, you know. I don't see that happening. They won't do that. If they do that, they'll all be voted out. I mean, that's the way it is. I don't see them going red. When I see it on paper, then I'll believe it. But right now, I think they're going to freaking fight tooth and nail. Not even Nancy Pelosi will go red. I mean, literally. American people basically sees this as a stunt to vote them all out. I mean, literally, they'll vote for a different cabinet or can't, 16 minutes until it's done, Chloe. Yeah, well, I'm not going to say anything because I'm not paying attention to politics. My only thing is the American people. I'm only focused on the American people. I'm an advocate. I will always be an advocate. But I'm not going to get myself into the political pork barrel or the fish barrel at the bottom of the politics. It doesn't do me any good. It just gives me a headache. And frankly, I'm tired of hearing about politics. Literally, I'm tired about people. No offense, Pee-wee. I'm not saying you in general, but I'm tired of fucking people in my own extended family and others fucking ramming down that I have to believe this and I have to believe that. Whatever happened to freedom of choice? I don't want to sit here and see some jackass saying, we're gonna vote them all out because we need $2,000. Well, go for it. I don't care. I'm tired of seeing these fucking greedy son of a bitches saying this and doing that and then ramming down their throat. Literally. I am actually happy that the fucking bill is stalled. Literally. To me, I don't care. I'm stuck in my house anyways, under quarantine. So to me, I don't give two shits whether win, lose, or draw. Excuse me. Oh, you knocked your bowl over again. Little tension hooter. Fine, you can eat that. I guess he flipped it after he ate his cucumber. Well, the writing might be on the wall, but my thing is like I said, we all have freedom of choice, freedom of religion, and freedom of who we believe in. And frankly, the only thing I care about is protecting myself, my dog, my bunny, and my extended family. I mean, literally. I'm tired of the fucking nosy neighbors fucking wondering why we keep getting boxes of supplies brought in. And I'm tired of them basically watching Chloe load up stuff and take it to a storage shed. And I'm tired of other shit. I'm tired of the nosy fucking people. You didn't prepare for it, fine. One neighbor doesn't want to pay a rent. She's buying nothing but booze. Recycling bins got 2/3 bottles filled. Me, I got recycling bins next to the door, wine bottles. I take them out as they get filled. Toss them in there, leave it go. But I'm not drinking because I decided to detox. Fortunately, I'm tired of seeing all these people blaming the Dems and the Republicans for not their $1,200 stimulus, which they're hungry for. It's like Robert. Robert basically wants that fucking $1,200. He demands that $1,200. We'll get it when we get it. We all agree on that. But these people want more than $1,200. President said he wants to give bigger stimulus. He doesn't control the purse strings. Again, Congress ain't budging. The Republicans aren't budging. Basically, we got to sit back with a giant big bowl of popcorn with greasy butter on the top of it, a whole quarter pound of butter, and go with your soda, and you sit back and watch the matinee unfold of 95 days till election. Meanwhile, seeing if one party or the other is going to budge on a stimulus or anything. Meanwhile, and we're already in the depression, no one's going to give two shits. I mean, literally, I don't understand why I see people fucking post that every country in the world hates Donald Trump and they want us to fail. Every country, England, Europe, it doesn't fucking make sense. It's like, is the media fucking lying? Yes, they are. But guess what? There's too many fucking sheeple out there that will vote the way they vote because they don't like the man or they don't like what the media posted. Oh, he wants to cancel the elections. Not going to happen. Oh, he's going to fuck over the postal service. Oh, we're going to vote the Biden. Oh, he wants this. Oh, we're going to vote him out. Oh, he released 2 criminals. We're going to vote for Biden. It's all a fucking political ploy. They're fucking feeding this fire so much. We don't know unless you do extensive research 18, 20 hours a day, 24 hours, 48 hours. Some days I lose sleep. looking up all the information, and I know the truth and facts. People don't want to listen. They want to say, oh, the bad man is the worst president in American history. He's worse than Nixon. Well, that's your opinion, sir. I don't want to hear it. I mean, would you like to hear a story? Do you want to hear a true, not a true story, it is a story, but this happened to me Monday. I want to tell you, Pee-wee, because this fucking made me laugh. I couldn't help but laugh, okay? Yeah, well, I'm going to wait and see, but I'm also fucking tired of fucking hearing this is what's burning me out. It's not about me knowing what's right and wrong. What it burns me out is the fact that I'm hearing too many of these fucking douchebags doing what they're doing. Let me tell you the story. So the other day, I'm sitting in my school. I do online school Mondays for religion class. I've also signed up for some others through this guy. You really love. The teacher is really great. Well, anyways, we go to Zoom. We have like 30-minute time slots for talking about and asking questions about religion. Anyways, in my group, we're sitting around on the second wave. We call it waves, where we have actual breakout rooms where we break out into groups. We've learned that it's random generator. It's not the same people we had. And you had these people talking, and all of a sudden, lo and behold, we got lucky. We got the teacher. They're sitting there, and I said, hey, how goes it? We're being polite. He said, how are you feeling? Your dad told me you got coronavirus. I'm like, yeah. They all said, oh, are you okay? I'm like, I'm here. Anyways, one lady says, how can Jesus truly love people and want us to love others if we have to love these pro-Trump tards? Well, I'm sorry, but everyone in the group, including the teacher, he's Canadian, by the way. He's like, yeah, dude, we won't go there, but I can see how you feel. We must love them, but they're all idiots. And we all busted up laughing because, the funny thing is Jesus taught us love our neighbor as ourselves, do unto others, etc. Well, this lady here is from like Alabama, and she's like, how can we love a guy like Trump? And everyone just broke up laughing. And the teacher says, I may be Canadian, but we won't go there. And we have to talk, give our opinion. And they said, Rita, we know you probably don't want to talk, but do you have anything to say? And I said, I've never met in a group from around the world. I told the teacher this, that everyone is against the man. He's like, aren't you? And I go, no comment. I have my own opinions and beliefs, sir. But it was funny how someone said that about, how can we truly love pro-Trumpers? And everyone laughed like, we have to put up with them. That was the teacher. And then the teacher was, so finally in the main second wave of the main group of about 60 people, we all get to talk if we want. And the teacher brought up again the pro-Trump thing. And everyone just busted up laughing. And I have my screen set on Zoom for my father-in-law. He's in the school with me, the class. And I mean, he just sat there laughing. He texted me, you got to talk about that tonight because you know me, he's the worst president in history. And I'm going, yeah, and every week for 2 hours we talk. Half of it's politics. I want to talk about things that is meaningful, like, are we going into a depression? Do we need guns? Do we need weapons? How much food do I supply? Old man turns around and says, you need a month's supply of food. Nothing more. I mean, that's the gist of the story. Everyone broke up laughing because how can you love a pro-Trumper? I mean, that was the logistics of the story. It's like you have people from around the world, Scotland, England, Ireland, India, Russia. All these people can going in different time zones to do this 2-hour course, weekly school course about God's love and, etc. And we have our study books and stuff we bought, and then the course is free. I mean, I can't believe how many times in the last 3 weeks they all bring up him as the evil devil. I mean, literally, it's like, I don't mind going to a religious school to learn and get some more insight at God, but I don't want them to basically sit there and start breaking up laughing over something so serious. Literally. That's the way it is. It is. That's the story, Pee Wee, basically. They just stated, you can't love freaking Trump tarts. And to me, I'm just like, but even the teacher says you must love them. You have to put up with them. Just don't talk about politics. I mean, yeah, he's Canadian. You got English, you got Irish, you got Russian. I mean, we had a conglomerate from all over the country. And it's not good. If Elon's going to do that, I think Elon's not going to be surviving. I'll tell you what I think is going to happen, Pee Wee, okay? And it's just hypothetical, okay? Like you said, we're not mediums here, so. But if the Dems control both House, Senate, and the presidency, all right, and we go into a massive depression, I don't think the stock market's going to survive. I don't think Elon Musk is going to be a billionaire anymore. I don't think Jeff Bezos is going to be a billionaire. I think the entire fucking country is going to collapse. The entire country's going to fucking collapse. I mean, we're in a depression now. Then it's going to collapse anyway. Look at it. We just got to stockpile and prepare. That's what me and Chloe are doing. Well, I am. However, I do got a story for you since you stormed out angry. Hopefully I didn't piss you off. Probably Robert, if anything. That guy pisses me off every time he demands the check. We're getting a check. We need the 1,200. It should be more. No, it shouldn't be nothing. Personally, my damn opinion. Okay, I'll tell you the story. So yesterday, you didn't hear it. Dinky heard it earlier, so I'll reiterate it. Sheriff comes out, and with Chloe being temperamental and tempers and all this crap, Sheriff came out and asked me, what do you want to do? I said, well, and I'll be blatantly honest. I'm always not sugarcoating anything. And I told this to Dinky too. I asked her to leave. He says, can't do it. Well, can't you get rid of her? Can't do it. Well, can't you do anything? Can't do it. He says, let me talk to Chloe. So I had the window open. He's like, look, you keep fighting Rita, you keep making fucking threats. One day we're going to have to arrest your ass. Not Rita. We're going to have to do it to you. And Chloe says, well, I'm going to buy a ticket. I'm going to Pittsburgh. He says, no, you're not. You're quarantined on this island until the pandemic's over. We're not letting anyone leave the fucking state. We're not letting anyone leave the island. Chloe says, fine. Then I'll go to fucking Anacortes and I will go get groceries. The sheriff, he's like 22, young pup. He says, no, you won't. You're not leaving the island for groceries. Support locally. Chloe turned around and says, I'm sorry. I don't support the fucking grocery stores. I got a no trespass order. Where am I going to go? He says, you can't even go to Orcas Island for groceries. He said, order it online. Otherwise, you're not leaving this island. You're not traveling off this island. You're not getting on a plane. You're not getting on a boat. You're not getting on a bus. You're staying in this fucking state. Literally, he basically told Chloe, you're staying and you're going to fucking behave yourself. I mean, what type of fucking Democratic douchebag says that? Ugh. I wanted to get Cam. I want to get Pee Wee's opinion on that. I mean, literally, they told Chloe, you're not moving. You're not leaving. You're not going anywhere. You're not going to Pittsburgh. You're not going to Ohio. You're not going to Vegas. You're not going to San Diego. You're not going to Arizona. You're not going anywhere. You're staying fucking put. Chloe says, well, what if I need a mental hospital? I want to go to Oregon. They say, you're not going to Oregon. You're not going anywhere. Oh, yeah. I mean, literally. He basically turned around and told Chloe, he basically said, the sheriff's tired of Chloe, of you making fucking threats. the sheriff's tired of, coming out here because of this problem. And yet, we're not letting you fucking leave. I mean, literally, Chloe called her mom. Her mom's basically trying to get the fucking sheriff fired because she's got enough powers with judges and senators and Congress. And she used to be a fucking reporter that she's going to a Republican reporter, mind you, that she's going to basically stop this guy out, making it fired. She wants the entire sheriff department defunded because they're keeping her little baby here and they won't let her leave. Oh, and on top of that, right? Remember the advocate Pee Wee that put me in the Roach Motel? The son of a bitch says, I'm going to go and call your advocate. He goes up there and I'm like, sitting there like, what a lazy fuck. Doesn't do his job. So I went and took a shower. When I got done, he knocked on the door and said, I need Rita's phone number. Chloe's like, I don't know what it is. Oh, well, the advocate wants to call her. She never called. She doesn't care. Chloe gave that agency $1,000. Fucking smacked him in the face and said, oh, here's $1,000. Left a note with his name's Dave, Dave, the director, and said, I'm donating $1,000 because your people put Rita in a Roach Motel. Here's $1,000. Fuck you. Well, the lady's so pissed off that Chloe went out and donated $1,000. This is like, here you go, it's $1,000. Let that dry and then I'll throw in the rest. So yeah, so donates $1,000, and on top of all that, the advocate's like, oh, if you need anything, let me know, or they'll let law enforcement know or whatever. And yet, she never gets back to me. She's got my email address. She refuses to do it. Makes me wonder how fucking Poppy said, my father-in-law, they had a kickback. They were getting paid to put people in that Roach Motel. When I refused to live in those conditions, I left. Literally, I fucking left. PP, right? So, yeah, I mean, my father-in-law just was like, well, it's the pandemic. They're keeping people. Our state now says if you leave the fucking state, you got to be quarantined for fucking 2 weeks. If you go to another state like Oregon, you got to be quarantined for 2 fucking weeks. I mean, literally, it's fucking bullshit. Yeah, Pee Wee, you're right. We need stockpile essentials. Oh, they'll do worse than that. I mean, I don't know what their fucking problem is, but he basically said, I'm the law. You're staying here. You're not traveling during a pandemic. Chloe said, I need to go to Walmart. He says, you try going to Walmart, I'll arrest your ass for coming back because we told you no. You get to the Walmart side, you might just disappear. No, we're not having you leave, is what he fucking said. I mean, I don't know why they want to keep her here. That's the fucking problem. What is the reason they want to keep her here? That's the thing. They also asked if Chloe's going to go back to Grant County where we used to live. Moses Lake, afraid of Quincy? She says, fuck no. He's like, that's too bad. But then again, he basically asked that fucking question. Oh, I know it's BS. I mean, I don't understand why the fuck in the lot this fucking pup did it. Then he asked for my phone number, and then Chloe gives it, and that's it. There's nothing. Literally. I mean, literally, there's nothing, I mean, if they were going to do something, I did ask the guy. I said, I asked the guy specifically about, restraining orders. He's like, the courts are closed. And I said, well, I heard you can force a restraining order. He said, no, we can't. Not unless you have an advocate sign for it. So basically, I mean, literally, he didn't yell at me at all. He just yelled at Chloe. Me, he was just like asking you. And everything I said, he's like, can't do it, can't do it, can't do it. And then I finally said, yeah, that's because you're a lazy son of a bitch. And he's like, I'm not lazy, but there's nothing I can do. And my hands are tied. That's what he said, but he told Chloe, quit arguing. If you have this much mental illness, you should be fucking living in a mental hospital. And she's like, ow, ow, and he says, if I hear you threaten to kill anyone if they try to put you in a group home or a mental hospital, I will arrest you myself and detain you in handcuffs in the hospital until they send you to the state hospital, because I ain't tolerating this. I mean, literally. Well, you know what I did, okay? I'll tell you what I did, all right? I basically turned around. I know I'm not going to sugarcoat this. I called up the FBI tip line, and I stated that the police here are corrupted and they need an internal investigation. And the lady was nice. When I told her that there's someone who wants to move out of my apartment on their own free will, and law enforcement said no, they'd arrest their ass if they tried leaving during a pandemic. The lady at the FBI tip line says that's against the fucking law. They're not above the law. If someone wants to pack up and leave, they get to be quarantined. If they get on a plane and end up in Pittsburgh, they're quarantined. If they end up with their moms, they're quarantined. If they end up homeless in Arizona, they're quarantined. Wherever they go, they're quarantined. Fortunately, they said they'd open an investigation due to the fact that the sheriff ain't doing their job. And when quote unquote threats are going unnoticed by the sheriff, even if it's threatening federal law enforcement or Republicans, they need to know. And if the police ain't doing their job, then they're going to be fucking asking questions. But yeah, I fucking went straight to the top and said, look, I even told the sheriff I was going to fucking do it if he didn't get off his ass. What did he do? Make one phone call and that was it. Now, my hands are washed. I mean, if they're going to fucking tell me I got to fucking take care of Chloe because she's too mentally ill, there's a fucking problem. Well, my cousin Dinky's watching this as she's canning, right? She might post a comment, but there was an incident a while ago, and I won't go into details. I might be able to, the Secret Service was called on my cousin, and we didn't speak for 6 months. Hurt me the most. I'm literally physically exhausted anyways. And the reason I brought them out is to say goodbye in case I die, because, my husband's death was almost 4 years ago in August. And with my physically ailments getting worse and worse and trying to not take care of Chloe, and I'm stuck with her, I wanted to say goodbye and let them know that if anything happens, they can bury me properly. Anyways, not to talk about morbidity and death. But anyways, my cousin asked the Secret Service, because she prodded them, apparently. Something came out about Chloe or something. I don't remember the whole story. We were all a little tipsy the night that we were talking about the story. And story goes that Chloe's too mentally ill. So even if she has the money to buy weapons and stuff, they're just going to write it off. If she does something, oh, well, it gives a victory to someone. But, duty to warn, blah, 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 right? Well, anyways, they don't care. Well, that's one of the things the sheriff says is they don't care. They don't care. Chloe's troublemaker, Chloe's too mentally ill, but they won't touch her. So asking my cousin Dinky, why? She said, well, someone like you or I does something, as well as I, would be all handcuffed, Pee-wee, and out the door. If someone like Chloe does it, it could be the mental illness, it could be doing it out of anger, it could be doing it for vengeance, whatever reason, they can't touch her, plain and simple. In this state, she's basically what they call an untouchable. So, but the thing is, he didn't do anything, Pee-wee. That's the thing. He just fucking sat there and told Chloe where to stick it, and that Chloe wasn't leaving during a pandemic. Chloe wasn't allowed to go to Orcas Island for groceries. Chloe wasn't allowed to go to Walmart, wasn't allowed to go to Safeway. Come here. Come here, little boo-boo. Look, it's the Men in Black, the bunny. Do you have anything to declare? Yeah, I reported the fucker. Plain and simple, Pee-wee. You want to call me vengeful? I wasn't vengeful. I did it because I was fucking pissed. I mean, literally. Literally. They're not going to do anything, then they got something wrong with them. I mean, literally, you know. Well, I got mushrooms I can marinate myself. Organic mushrooms. So I asked my cousin if I could strawberry jam. She said maybe. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Her mom doesn't want her. Her dad doesn't want her. No one wants her. And yet the fucking police tell me I'm stuck with her. And I know Joe enjoys my Chloe. She wants to leave. She should just pack up and leave. I mean, why should she fucking listen to the police? I mean, look, the true question is, all right, this is what I said to a couple people, is you got to ask yourself something in the mindset of the sheriff. Why are they telling her she can't leave? That's the question. There's got to be a reason. You see, when I basically do my Sherlock Holmes thinking, I'm thinking not as a person, but as Sherlock Holmes or Shyla Holmes. I'm thinking, why is the police trying to keep her here? What is the reason? There's got to be a reason. You see, that's the question. Why? Well, yeah. That's the thing. That's the $1 million question. Why? I mean, see, that's the thing. Oh, yeah, well, I told her to leave out of spite, but you know how it is. My state allows Amazon to take food stamps, and our food stamps have been extended to October. $200. That's what we get per month during this pandemic. I mean, literally, does anyone have any answers in it why they want to keep her here? I mean, literally, do they got something up their sleeve? Or is that son of a bitch just being an asshole? Can you believe Mitch McConnell, Pee Wee, has said to distance himself, the Republicans from Trump? Landlord was decapitated over rent. Washington State has trapped its first murder hornet. I still think it's funny. They want to close down the voting thing too. Bye bye. Take care, sis. Well, take care, Cam. I guess I will see if Dinky's still watching. If not, I will log off and try that new video game, maybe. Maybe it's time. After I do the dishes, you know.
Hey, why is it that?
What?
Why is it that you're also trying to call, what you can against me to have me taken away?
I never did. You're paranoid.
You called the tip line. I heard you say it on YouTube.
I called the tip line not for you. Called on that jackass police officer. They're investigating the entire sheriff department.
What, for forcing people to stay on the island?
It's against the Constitution. First Rights Amendment is violated.
Because you don't let anyone leave.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's cars leaving on the ferry.
Yeah, well, they don't want you to leave. That's the question they have, is why they don't want you to leave.
Well, it's probably because they don't want the people who live here to leave. I mean, if you thought about that, they don't want the people who live here to leave. Well, never mind.
Yeah, I heard what you said.
Because have you thought of it? They'll let the tourists leave, and the people who make the deliveries leave, or people and people who are touring or are traveling on off island for business. But if you live here and you don't have any legitimate reason why you're going off island, they won't let you leave, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, they told you to stay in this house.
Yeah, told me I'm quarantined for 6 weeks.
You only need to be quarantined for about 3 weeks when you have coronavirus.
Well, they don't want me leaving at all.
Yeah, it's because they don't want to see you out of the house. That's what they truly want. They want to see you stuck in the house. They don't want to see you walking around town because here's the thing: they're jealous because they see you going to those stores, right? And customers, actually not customers, the store owners actually like doing business with you. And these people, especially those at the hospital, don't like that because they don't want everyone to see us as good customers at those stores because they think we don't. In our situation, being disabled, we don't deserve to get good business from these tourist places. That's what it is. They're jealous, therefore they're going to make you stay in here so you don't do business with anyone.
Yeah, but He also is unhappy for another reason.
Why is it?
He knows that Dave and Aileen delivered to me. And they don't like that.
They don't, because they don't want you having good stuff. They saw us as poor people who can't afford anything when we came on this island. That's what they want us to remain as. They wanted us to remain that way.
Yeah, but you know what they're also unhappy with?
What is it?
EMS. The police have already know how much toilet paper we got.
Yeah, they're pissed. They are pissed. Seriously, literally pissed off a lot of people on the island. That's why they're doing this to us. They're treating us like shit because we pissed off the island. We pissed off some of these people on the island who wanted to always see us as poor, struggling people. Had someone ask me the other day, why haven't we gone to a food bank lately? People like us should be relying on the food bank.
What'd you tell them?
I was like, well, I don't need it, and F off. I mean, it's not your business where I'm getting my food. And every time I go out to get your tobacco, I see a sheriff, they just look at me all the time.
So you misconstrued the story. You see, I called because they said that you can leave. That's against the sheriff's rules.
You can't hold people here.
Mm-mm.
I don't like being held here. Like this. This is like a prison. Yes, we're in prison. We're on an island prison. There's a good idea, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you send people to prison, right? Instead of locking them up in a cell, right? And a closed area that's closed off by guards, why don't they make an island for prisoners? You know, they can live on the island. They have houses for them there. They live on the island. And they try swimming off the island to get away. The guards could shoot them down and they sink on the bottom. Or, you know what they do is they have sharks living around the island, surrounding it. Therefore, they try to get away to get eaten by sharks. Doesn't that sound like a good idea?
Mm-hmm.
Or make sure currents are so strong that the prisoners swim away, they get sucked in the ocean. Oh, make sure it's an island in the middle of the ocean. Therefore, they won't have any idea where in the ocean they are, or how far they are from the mainland.
So, anyways, it looks like no one's commenting, so I'm gonna go. I think. Well, I'll give you guys a couple more minutes. I want to browse anyways online while I'm talking to you guys.
Wait a minute. What does it say? It's gonna be my last kind of dip. I'm trying to quit. I bought nicotine gum. Bought it to quit. I quit, and I don't want to do it anymore. You know, I'm trying to get away from tobacco for a change.
Mm-hmm.
If if you have too much tobacco, you know, it's not good for your heart. You have heart problems or your anxiety. Trying to get myself back to health. Love Moppy. Moppy, where are you? You're cooking. What do you cook for yourself tonight? Lamb?
Yeah, lamb helper.
Okay, lamb helper. You want me to prepare it soon?
Yeah, when I'm hungry.
I'll do it when you're hungry.
Well, everyone, I just wanted to say, comments have petered out. Yes, it's time for me to do something else. So, thanks for watching, everyone.
Oh, I got quarters in here I didn't even know about.
Ooh, you can do laundry then.
Yeah. When the time comes. When you need laundry done, I will do laundry for you. And I got ones here. Sure. Alright, so we'll throw this out. Oh, yes. You gonna season that steak?
Mm-hmm.
Love that steak seasoned and marinated. That's my dinner. So all I'm gonna have tonight is that steak. You have Lamburger Helper.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, did you ever have pork sausage helper?
I don't know. You can use pork sausage.
Pork helper. The sausage helper.
Oh, Gail.
Salmon helper.
No, thank you. That would be nasty.
Well, halibut helper.
Yeah, if you eat tuna helper, then you
Tuna helper.
have that.
Turkey helper.
Have that.
Venison helper would be good.
Probably.
Kangaroo helper. In Australia, probably have it.
Kangaroo's not turned into meat that often.
I know, but still.
The meat that they use to cut up raw kangaroos, since they breed like rabbits, they turn it into raw dog food.
I said it was a joke.
I'm telling you, I lived in Australia. I know these things.
I said it was a joke. It's a joke. What about
Have that rabbit helper. Yum, 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 yum.
What about crab helper? Ooh. Fried locust helper.
No, I didn't, sis.
Tofu helper.
No, I didn't, sis.
I'm just naming some ideas. Lobster helper.
Too expensive.
Mm-hmm. Shrimp helper. Shrimp helper.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm just here today. Pee Wee left. My cousin Dinky left. I'm just decided to try something new today, you know.
My little dog, huh? Where's a dog? Where's Marky the dog?
No, so I got this game I want to try. It's a remake. I love these games. I just had to open it so I can get it prepared, you know.
Oh, look at it. Does this look a lot better here? Fur's growing back there. His hair growing back.
So how are you today, Gail? So I guess I'll brief you as well. So the young 22-year-old pup sheriff came out, you know, and asked me how he can help. I told him. He said he couldn't do anything. Talked to Chloe. Told Chloe. Talked to Chloe. Chloe, I had the window open and basically Chloe said she was gonna pack up and leave. And he said, nope, absolutely not. You can't leave the island. Chloe said, well, I gotta go get groceries at Orcas. He said, you're not going to Orcas. She said, I need to go to Anacortes to Safeway. Not gonna happen. She said, I want to go to Walmart. He said, ain't gonna happen. She said, well, I want to either go to Las Vegas, Phoenix, Pittsburgh, or home. Not gonna happen. He said, you try leaving, we'll arrest your ass. Plain and simple, you know. So, you know, basically the sheriff didn't do jack, so I had to report his ass for not doing jack, you know. It just upset me, you know. So, yeah. So I had to call the FBI tip line, talk to the lady, told them how corrupt the sheriff was. And the lady said that's a violation of First Rights Amendment, freedom of choice, freedom of speech. Chloe ought to leave. Chloe can leave. When the sheriff's holding her, there's got to be a reason for it. But he wasn't going to budge. So that was it. He also tried calling my advocate. She never called me. And, you know, that was it. So I decided I got a detox and no drinking for a while. But still, yeah, he just said, nope. Glad you got an aid. Well, yeah, nothing's gonna happen. Plain and simple. I even told him that he isn't doing his damn job. He said there's nothing I can do. So he said she can leave sometime in 2021 or 2022 when the pandemic's over. But they weren't going to let her leave at all.
I just wish I could leave. I wish I could just go where I need to, want to or need to, you know? I don't want to be stuck at here. Like,
And he told me I have to stay in my house, plain and simple.
he's trying to keep us here like it's a prison.
True, Pee-wee, or true, Gail, true. So, you know. I mean, I don't know what the reason is that he's keeping her here.
I was thinking about just going off island anyways.
And go where?
You want me to leave? That's
Yeah.
what I'm going to do. I'll just slip off. I'll just slip past the sheriff. What were they going to do? Contact Anacortes PD if they found out I was on a ferry?
He said you weren't allowed to leave, remember?
Yeah, but if I slip past the sheriff, it's not like Anacortes PD is going to arrest me since I'm arriving at Anacortes. What'd you hear him say?
Same things he told you. I was listening.
He said that we can't leave. We can't leave.
Told me I was stuck in my house till the pandemic's over. If I left, I'd be arrested.
That's because they. And what happens is if you get diagnosed with positive for a virus, right?
I did.
Yeah, they're gonna let all officials in town, you know, they're gonna let them well aware of who's infected, who's not. If you're infected, you know, law enforcement's not gonna want you to leave, and I can't leave because, you know, they are risking me being infected, being in this household. If you have it, I more likely have it.
Joe, that's perverted, but yes, she did touch it. I think she had it in her backside and she gave him a blowjob, okay? If you're being that nosy about her and the black guy's big dick, yes, she sucked it and she had it in her backside.
In Arizona, it's my business what happened. I'm not, you know, I don't have to share it with anyone. And I don't want to share it with anyone.
Hey, I'm glad you're eating something, Gail. Ugh. Like she said, it's her business, not yours. All right, got my e-Pax alert. Social Security checks going on my card. Ah, yummy. Well, you should always keep food on hand, Gail. That's what I do. I got steaks coming Tuesday. My birthday's coming up in 9 days, so I'm going to do a 3-pound porterhouse. Yum, yum. Yes, it did hurt, Joe. But it's her business, not ours.
What hurts?
Having an 18-inch cock in your backside.
Where I had it, but the thing is, it's not anyone's business what I've done in the past. Like, what the fuck is that?
That was the thing that releases the dish soap. The thing flips up on a timer.
Alright. But yeah, I may share that story one day, but all the people I know in person. I'm not gonna go on and say how, I'm not gonna go on about it with people online. Anyone could be watching.
My son's hungry. I better get him me some moist. What do you want, Mop? You get filet mignon, prime rib, or filet mignon, or there's porterhouse.
Filet mignon. Yes. Real food for once. Human food. That ain't Jake Cuban stuff. You starved me last night. Now you're feeding me again. Yes.
You got dry kibble you can eat at any given time. You ate kibble last night, so.
That's not food. There's stuff to get by while you're torturing me.
I didn't torture you. I punished you for peeing on the carpet.
I already sent an email to PETA about this.
I don't know, Joe. I don't want to know. Look, everyone, if we're not going to be talking about stimulus checks or other things like Gail stocking up on food, which is a good thing Gail did, then I would really like to get around to trying this game out. I've had it for 2 weeks. It's time for me to sit down and relax.
Well, you were talking about people's personal lives.
Yeah, I talk about my personal lives to a point, but still. He ate that in less than 2 minutes.
Damn, you nailed it. Well, did you even take time to
enjoy the filet mignon?
Just scarfed it up.
He scarfed it down. Later tonight he'll be trying to mooch a second one.
You're a dog. You're one hell of a dog, Moppy.
So, food stamps are being extended in this state, Gail, till October. With the moratorium, it gets re-extended again.
It's not for you, it's for me. You just had a moist. Right, I'm having some jerky here. He just started his moisty down and ran right here and wants some jerky now. Moppy, we're not raising you to be that spoiled. You can't be that spoiled, Moppy.
So, does anyone have any questions or concern or comments? If not, I would like to spend some time getting into my game before it gets late. No?
Like, add, subscribe.
Well then, please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestion. Really, I hope Missouri extends them. We have had a spike. Well, yeah, our island's under quarantine. We can't leave, apparently. And they're not letting anyone leave. That's the thing, you know. So, figured I'd take some time and while I'm detoxing to So, like I said, there's many things I need to do. So, anyways, thanks, Gail. So, for the rest of you out there, look for another video maybe tomorrow or Sunday or Monday, depending on my mood, where I'm at, my game. It's a farm simulation, so I love farming. So, please add, subscribe, please post comments, leave feedback, suggestion, hit the like, subscribe button, hold some funding for your family, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs. Hit the bell notification for new content every day. Thanks for watching, and God bless you in everything you do.